Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 105. 4. Damn it. I was thinking, was it 4 that I read? Or was it in the YouTube? No, I didn't edit the video, so it couldn't have been that. I'm slow once again to edit these videos, but playing 3 campaigns at once every week is gonna take some time. All of which, by the way, I'm recording. One of them private, though. That doesn't get uploaded. Well, it does get uploaded, but only for the players to look back. But still takes the same amount of time to upload and edit. Anyways, enough of my excuses. We are back with these misfits who kind of place themselves in a very awkward political situation again, even though that was absolutely not intended. But, you know, that's DnD, that happens. And that's why just going to do a quick recap before we get to the question of the day, which is, you guys, after winning the arena successfully after 4 sessions, 3 of which were pure combat. And that's the crazy thing, what I wanted to mention is 4 sessions of this arena is half the amount you were in Melador.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Anyways, not going to do that again in a long time, because holy shit, that was too much at once. But nonetheless,
You made the map with 25 chests that opened with monsters.
I didn't expect it to take that long. I'm gonna be honest. I truly didn't anticipate that. But that is the beauty of D&D. You can never truly anticipate how long anything's gonna take. Yeah, with Melador,
Especially with us.
yeah, but with Melador, I guess pretty good. Like, I thought it was between 7 or 8. I even estimated too long. I thought maybe even 10. But yeah, so it always fluctuates. Anyways, yeah, you got 25k in the bag, literally. You got some sponsorship deals you could have taken, or the opportunity to invest the money in some shares of companies, which would give you permanent benefits of shopping within Colors. But you decided just to keep straight cash, because you could do more with that. And yeah, you also kind of stumbled around because you forgot what you were actually doing, because the fight literally knocked the wind out of you all. And then you remembered, which once again, I will just explain because it's been so long, that this guy, Dolwyn Coldhammer, which is... This is another fun story. It's nothing to do with you. But in my other campaign, I accidentally called a dwarf there Dolwyn the whole time, because while prepping for you guys, I was fighting Dolwyn. But that dwarf had a different name. And so one of the players was like,
oh no.
Dolwyn? Who's Dolwyn? It's Oswald, right? And I was like, oh shit. I was saying the wrong name this entire time. Yeah, so luckily one of my players, shout out to my girlfriend, was actually paying attention and corrected me. Because yes, I can also do mistakes. But no, for you it's Dolwyn Coldhammer, who seems to be suspicious that you got this info from Veltrix and Cernon, Isorel's father, that he is somehow related with Calyx and Kronberg, and with the throne of Colors kind of being intertwined in the events that had happened previously. You also discovered when you were in Azathia that there also seems to be a connection with this guy, what's it called again, that you met at the meeting, session number 1, who died, and that there's some sort of tunnel being built or created, or some sort of passageway that leads from wherever they are to Azathia. And because you now saw many threads converging within Colors, that is the reason why you went there in the first place. And yeah, your task, which was very vague, was just to try and suss out Dolwyn, what his deal is, and the reason why you went to the arena, other than that Fiera is a fight-lusty individual, is that that's one of the only opportunities you would get legally, without getting too much suspicion, where you could interact with him, because he seems to be a noble guy who doesn't leave his estate much, but he loves joining the after parties of the arena fight, and that is a place where you could potentially interact with him and, yeah, investigate his sus package that he sent to the throne, or was responsible for sending to the throne. Yeah, so still a lot of unknowns. And in your attempt last session to try and go to a guild hall and then talk with the higher-ups, maybe missed the objective a little bit after trying to find out whether or not Dolwyn is a good boss. And trying to find out the trade situation between Azathia and Collis as two nations. You did figure out that it was in interest of Collis to separate themselves trade-wise from Azathia, and there's now stronger political tension. Doesn't help you much in what you're trying to do right now, but you have this knowledge under your belt, after which you were kind of sent off packing, like the last politician Azathia sent to this guild hall, that they don't want to talk with Azathian diplomats anymore, or envoys. And that's kind of where we left off. So, question of the day is, I guess, do you guys have any idea why or how this Dolwyn guy is involved? Because he's just a random guy you've got, dropped. And he's supposed to be somehow connected to Kornberg, Calyx, and all that shabam. Just like, what's your best guess? Like, is he a messenger? Is he like a middleman? Is he like the big bad that planned this? Any guesses? That's a big question.
Yeah. I'm Greg, and I'm playing Irex Spanner, the human artifighter. I genuinely think that this is someone who's being blackmailed, and they're, they don't exactly know what they're being used for, but they're also not. They also like the attention that they're getting and being involved with whatever's going on, but they don't know what the extent of the matter is. So a middleman, but a middleman that doesn't quite know where they sit.
I see.
Hi, I'm Matt, playing Fiera, the wizard. Yeah, I think it's probably for him pretty simple. Like middleman, he's doing like shady business. Probably was promised power, money, influence, that type of person. Just they're not the head honcho, but they probably don't know that the people they're dealing with are as bad as they think they are. But yeah, it's probably one thread that leads to more.
There you go. Hi, I'm Skit. I play Isarel Leafina, the druid cleric. And, I think they're a pawn in the grand scheme of things. I think they believe they are more powerful than they actually are, and that they're going to make a difference, or feel like they're in a position of power or something like that. But in the end, I think they're just another piece in the chess game that Kronberg and all that were playing, and he got played like everyone else in that game. That's what I believe. Like, they're just a pawn that got moved where it needed to move, and now that the job is done, they're probably not gonna get the recognition they were hoping to get, or realize that they worked for some pretty bad people.
All right. So Missly agreeing that it was taking advantage of middleman. Yeah, kind of like glamour is, I guess, what you're guessing. It's glamour number 2. So maybe you have to kill him and turn him into a familiar. But this time it's Isra's familiar.
I still have that ring.
Yeah. All right.
Just forced down his finger.
Oh, no.
Here's a gift.
Yeah, he just transformed. It's like a permanent polymorph ring. As long as he wears it, he transforms into an animal, and he's bound to you. That's actually a cool idea, which I should write down. But anyways, yeah, to find out. Well, who knows if we will find out the session, but maybe we will. And for that, we'll just jump right into the intro. Get you started.
The blood that was spilled, it soaked within the earth. It dried and will be forgotten. Depraved maniacs who wished nothing more than to dream of what could be. They were a necessary alliance to get what we needed. A little bit of time. Though their meager efforts were even worse than anticipated. This is why we do not trust foreign powers, my liege. Faith wanes. It is highly unreliable. We do not worship. We study. We do not pray. We calculate. We do not hope. We act. With this device, the doors that it will open for us, the potential which it will unlock, it will be a turning point in our scientific history. The blueprints deciphered from the remnants of the forges of war. These are the only scriptures we need. No alliance, no faction nor nation is strong enough to stop the engines of destruction which excuse me, we have built. All it took was a little more time. Glory will be brought to us, and we shall reign indisputably over the entire continent. No legions, no battalions, no military will be able to stand in our way. No demon nor angel will have the power to stop us. We shall reign as true rulers. Thine royalty, it befits the crown to rule all. Distant are the reliance on the so-called light. We shall show them what light is, and we shall show them what true freedom and supremacy looks like. My king and dearest queen, thine throne befits nothing less than power, and I, your humble scientist, shall give you the power it deserves.
And with that, we're gonna jump right back in, which is, you guys have just left the guild hall after you were kicked out. and are now back in the open streets of the market plaza. The streets are yours. Oh, merchant plaza. What do you wish to do?
I like to date ourselves until the evening party. Well, any chores left before we do the thing?
Not particularly. I don't know if we need to be risking making more of a name for ourselves by going around asking for things and all this, and I don't know.
Right. Guess I would like to try to see if those drow are still here. Elro and his crew. I think they
Yeah.
could have an interesting talk at least.
It'd be nice to know maybe where everybody came from. How all these different groups kind of merged together way up here at a little arena.
Right. With a couple powerful arcanists. Did I
group
prepare
of-
that today? That's not the question.
Yeah, there's also a group of seemingly assassins or something. Like, how did they come into the arena?
Might have snuck in. Snuck in.
Snuck. Yeah.
Guess I would like to summon the tower somewhere as well. Just so we have access to it. But I feel like the city's pretty full.
There's a couple
Yeah.
little plots of land in the
I also
the
don't
market
want to get in
district.
trouble. It's mainly the thing.
Well, yeah, that's what I was just saying. We don't really want to be pointing fingers at ourselves. Oh, look, there's a
No.
giant tower.
Could probably put it outside of town somewhere, just close by. Maybe on like the west.
Could do that. I mean, if somebody asks,
Alright.
it's just us not wanting to, intrude.
Right. Okay, let's do that. I'll go summon the tower and then reach out and see who's in town and wants to talk before we go to a thing.
A party with people that definitely don't want us to be there.
Hey, we don't have to stay very long. It's just a little
Right,
bit of
just
a,
Yeah.
we won. They said we could go to this party. We show up. We're like, hey, cool, thanks.
We
And
also
we try
need,
to figure out if this person's
Yeah.
evil or not, and
yeah, what was their involvement
if there's a
with the whole
blood cult
thing.
there.
Yeah.
But yes. Okay, I'll lead us to the western side of the city then, and if the gate's open, leave.
All right. Yeah.
Although if there's a guard, maybe I should warn them that I'm just summoning a tower for camping.
There are definitely guards. Obviously, walls are always mounted in case of a demon attack. And yeah, if you approach one, what do you say?
Yeah, I'll just... evening, I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to construct a little bit of a shelter for us outside. It will stand out, but we're just staying there for the night. Personal quarters, if you want to call it that. I'll make sure it's away from the city.
Alright, so you're gonna build a house, like a tower, all side of the city perimeters.
Yeah, it'll be within sight, but it won't be,
We don't want to
Intrusive.
intrude in the city itself.
Alright, well, yeah, just a moment. I just have to talk with a couple of people just to, make sure that's illegal. Never heard of it before.
and turns around, and then he goes to like other couple of guards, and they talk to each other, and they look at each other like quizzically. And then one is like nodding, and the other one's like shaking, and then they all kind of just go like this, and then one of them leaves into one of the gate warden's chambers.
Oh, Jesus.
And you see stumbling out is a more, bureaucratic looking individual who doesn't seem to be. He wears like light armor, but mainly shoulder pauldrons for decor. Has like slicked back hair, very nicely cut beard that kind of goes down in like a triangle. He goes there and he says,
Well, hello. Well, so my men came to me and said that you wish to erect a tower outside in close proximity to the city. Is that correct?
Yes.
We,
Temporarily.
we basically want to be out of your way, but still close enough that we can come back in town. And it's temporary.
And you can keep an eye on us. No shenanigans.
Okay. Well, do you have any particular paperwork or allowances, permits, stuff like that?
I don't know if it can work, but we won
I mean, do you
the
own that
arena.
land over there? I'll kind of like
Hold on,
point outside
but
the city.
we just won the arena, and we were told that perhaps we could have some plot of land, but we're not interested in putting roots in. But we do need a place to stay for the night, where we have access to our personal belongings that are in the tower that my wizard friend here will summon for approximately 24 hours.
Yeah, all right. Well, it's a bit of a complicated situation because the land is owned. So obviously, the outside perimeters is still owned by mostly the modern family. And until now, no one has asked to just plop in a tower in the estate, if you so will, and then temporarily leave.
Surely when people travel, they set up tents and campfires. It's akin to that.
Well, no, usually people come in the safety of the city walls because of the dangers lurking outside. Also, it just encourages...
Is there a spot inside that we could borrow, perhaps?
Well, you see...
Or is it with permits?
The thing is, I know it's probably hard to understand, but if people come inside of the city, they're encouraged to pay and get rooms in a tavern because that furthers the economy. If anyone can just come here and then build a tent anywhere they want, then taverns and the business and stuff like that. So it's a difficult thing to balance. And your situation right now is a peculiar one because we had many people ask if they can just set up camp outside within the city, but outside of city walls, I can ask if that's all right. But
if possible, that would be appreciated.
I apologize. I don't think we have any written specifics on this kind of situation.
Just let them know it's a request from the Fate Weavers, who...
All right, Fate Weavers, yes.
Yep,
I just want access to my stuff is all.
that's it.
I totally
And
understand.
it will take up a lot of space.
Totally understandable. I know it probably won't inconvenience anyone. It's just, the law, written in the law. It's nothing I can do about it. It technically, legally belongs to the family. And so, any alteration to it, is seen as disturbance of property. Yeah, so we would have to ask specific permission for that.
Huh.
I'm sure they won't mind. I'm not sure.
By all means, ask away.
Yeah, the Iron Vow state laws are quite strict here, specifically in Collis. Yes. So hold on. If you can just maybe wait here for an hour or so, and I'll be able to get a response.
Oh. I guess it's time to swap spells.
Yep.
You don't
Time
have
for a
anywhere to
short
go
rest.
until later.
Yeah, apologies once again. It's just the laws are like that.
It's different where we come from, so we're not used to it ourselves.
Well,
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you would go out of view and we could pretend that it we didn't know,
Well,
I
see, now
guess-
it's awkward because you do know.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can,
Right.
keep my clothes, pretend we don't, and then I can.
I guess, is there a hill to the west? Is that what that little ridge is?
It's a hill up, so you would be even further taller, and then would be able to see you. There are some clusters.
I wanted to put it.
There are some trees there as well. If you just go beyond,
Well, it's
like 3 miles out.
currently it's a 6-story tower, so I think. I'll
All
probably have
right,
to go farther.
well, in that case, yeah, I'll just ask as quick as I
Okay,
can.
well,
Please, we'll hang around.
All right. And then he turns
Thank
off.
you for your efforts.
No,
it's
no, I understand.
appreciated.
I understand, but
boy.
And then walks off. And you can see the other guard just kind of this
Okay.
awkwardly standing there.
And we're just all of us looking at each other. Just like,
It's like,
and... Did you guys see the fight?
Yeah, I saw the fight. It was amazing. Big fan, by the way. Love to see you there. Like, you slayed all the monsters. I mean, that's what I'm there for. I'm not a big fan of people hurting each other, but monsters, I can dig that.
Okay, well, actually, does that fight happen all the time? Is it the same like 25
it
chests every
standard?
time?
No, this was they change it up almost every time. They have like standard
Oh.
events and stuff. I haven't seen
But
this.
still with a lot of monsters.
Yeah, usually it's monsters, yeah. But it's always different. Sometimes they flood the arena and then you have to dive underwater and stuff like that.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
Yikes.
they can change the terrain of the arena as well. It's pretty cool.
Who? I mean, that's a big question. But who controls that? Who, like?
Yeah, you seem to have some powerful arcanists in the city to create the bands and the magical chests and the creatures that are bound to them.
Yeah, I don't know specifically people that do that. I mean, it's, the Arcana administration is usually responsible for a lot of the magic craft things that get created here. It's not, your son, you are like nerding about this, right? So it's the arena and the magic stuff they do. What you say? The magic stuff in the arena, like all the chain stuff. Yeah, well, what about it? Oh, well, just asking. Hey, wait, you're the Fate Weavers, right? Oh,
The three and only.
I love it. All spellcast team on my side always makes boom, you know? I love it. Personal fan, thank you for joining. So what is the question?
Well, we're just
Who
curious about all
controls all the
the,
stuff in the arena?
yeah,
Oh,
the creativity.
well, there's an entire team behind that. They have like, regular meetings and stuff like that to determine, and they also let the public vote. And just go through iterations of things what people want to see, and then iterate on past ideas they had. So it's always a growing process. It's like a big thing. I mean, it's a I would say national, if not even international phenomenon. That's why you see so many people fighting these arenas. I mean, you must have heard about it somehow. Otherwise, why were you here, right?
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we look like the arena type, so
Oh, well, you definitely proved that.
It was a
Interesting.
great exercise in team building, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Must be. I myself, I could never be inside of there. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so it's not one Arcanist that does this, obviously. It's Arcana administration creates these magical devices that, like the bands for teleportation, stuff like that. They craft a lot of nifty things that they can use in the arena. Like the chest, for example, is a product of theirs. They have like other things that can conjure water to fill up the arena, or even conjure scorching sands to make it a desert, and all that stuff. The entire arena is equipped with magical devices for safety and entertainment reasons. I mean, they are, I don't know
So-
if you want it, but they're
so
heated
the-
seats.
So today it was a freezing regular arena from Husvan, but next week you could feel like you're in the middle of Yeshimon Desert.
Yeah, for example, yeah. Great devices.
That's pretty impressive. That's
That's a lot of
fun.
effort to go toward
That's-
entertainment.
It keeps morale
I
up.
mean, if it works, it seems like half
Right.
the city was there to watch what was going on.
I mean, yeah, it's a leading event. Every single Voss it takes place. It's what people revel in. I mean, a lot of money also is spent there, so they are making a lot of cash. And because of the recent, what's it called? The Arcanine administration has gotten a boost from the throne itself to make further developments. And so that sector of it also kind of got buffed. So these more intricate things were accomplished since they, scuffed off the Holy Religios sanction, just decided to do their own stuff. Yeah.
Jack, do I recognize any information about the Arcanite administration?
Make a history check with advantage. Oh, 20. Yeah, you know a bit. You know that they belong to the Tricana, which is the collective group or organization of all the three specific organizations that focus on mechanical spellcraft, which was obviously the one you had or belonged to in Yeshimon, and then here Arcanine Administration, and there's also one in Azathia, which the IMRD in Azathia, and then the MDP where you were in Yeshimon. And Arcanine Administration was one of the head leading teams of the Tricana, because they had the furthest and best developments from all. And basically, lots got exchanged with that. And a lot of the designs that you got in the MDP was actually developed and designed from the Arcanine Administration team in Colors. So the drill, for example, was specifically a design made by the Arcanine Administration, which you used. Yeah, so you know a lot there. You don't know any, perhaps, board members, stuff like that, because, political stuff doesn't really interest you, but you obviously loved seeing the designs of things they came up with, and that gave you a first glimpse of the potential, what you can use with mechanized magic. It was, like, insane, the things they crafted. Yeah, so you definitely know about them.
Okay, cool. I'll turn back to the guy we're talking to. Is there like a I don't know, like a showcase of the history of the arena where they document like what the different challenges have been, or is there, write-ups about who won what events or anything like that?
Oh, I bet they have their own personal archives of stuff like that. There probably are also some historical writings of just the development of the arena over time. I mean, it grew, obviously, and you can probably find that in the library here. I bet there are some documentations of that. I mean, I've read through a couple of books because I was just personally interested, and the stuff they built there was really interesting. The stuff they came up with, yeah.
I was wondering if maybe they just had like a museum or something that people could go and see, details and learn about it. But
I mean, they occasionally have like open doors events, so you can have a tour inside of the arena. And a part of the schooling, if you're a scholar in one of the universities here, and you also probably, if you got the right course, get to learn more in-depth things about the magic and stuff like that. Because I do believe that they've now expanded the branch of like magical creations and stuff like that. They were limited at first because of the Holy Religions, but since the throne decided, they wanted to invest more in that, new developments and stuff like that. it has grown since actually, that I wanted to join that, but they said I wasn't smart enough.
So
One
the,
day.
the throne actually found a new interest in developing the arena. Is it only in Hosvan, or is it in the entirety of Colis that it has expanded?
Well, there's not just the arena, it's just in general the boost in developing mechanical uses of the arcade. I mean, if you are impressed by the Champions Arena here, the Valhalla, you'll be, from what I've heard, I've never been there personally, but the Velkron Arena in Chaldean, so the capital of Colis, is supposed to be an entire different level.
That's what we've heard. That's
Yeah.
what
So
we have heard. Yeah.
this is like the beta version of whatever they've got going up there.
Does every major city here have an arena like this, or are you kind of? I don't want to say different or special in the fact that you have the arena here.
Well, it's kind of special. That Hosvan is the biggest city, outside of the
Capital, yeah.
capital and the quarries mines. So we have the money and the means to invest in such a luxury entertainment. I know that other villages have like fighting pits and stuff like that, and yes, events where you can gain entrance into the arena here, because it's quite expensive to join actually. A lot of people try but fail, and so there are always like public events, and if you win them, you gain entrance into this. And it's like, it's always like a ladder system. So after you win this, you also get the opportunity to be at the Velkron Apex Arena as well, yeah.
I have another question. And that's gonna sound a little weird at first, but there's a link there. So we're from Azathia. Our group hails from Azathia, and
cool,
we
cool.
were in Sunanir quite recently, and there is also an arena there. There was a huge event where Colis sent over Calyx the Everdam to be shown into the arena. Has he ever shown here, or was he always in the capital? Because I know it was a big thing of keeping him locked up, and it was a whole big deal because he was quite a dangerous individual.
Make a persuasion check. You can see he's like kind of scratching his neck now. He's like looking around who's around him.
Oops. It's not the best.
13.
He's like, I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
You don't...
Yeah.
I was just wondering, information. It was, yeah. I just wondered because it was such a big event. It was advertised like a huge event back there. So that I was just wondering because I'm sorry, it's my first time in Colis myself, so I'm just curious.
Yeah, no idea. I must have missed it then. Yeah, I have no idea.
Interesting. 'Cause, yeah, I did hear he was from here, but that's okay.
It was held here. Here.
I think he was
Colis.
shown. I think this was one of the first areas he was, but maybe that was a while ago.
Yeah, maybe it was when I was. Sometimes I don't have the.
But you're standing guard, right? So.
Yeah, at the walls, and sometimes, unfortunately,
yeah, that's not the arena. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sometimes night shifts that can't enjoy the arena, stuff like that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, anyways, was happy talking to you. Hope you could answer some of your questions. And
It was great talking to you. Thank you for all this knowledge.
I love to just talk about people and stuff like that. It's my passion, Arcade administration, big dream of mine and stuff. Yeah.
Well, I guess, would you know who's like the most famous Arcanite? Is there like a head?
Oh,
a headmaster? A head crafter?
Yeah, definitely. So the head currently, I think he's also the one that founded this, is Brumash Van Helsing.
Okay, Broomhash Van Helsing is what I got.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Yep,
My assistant will, you know.
it's exactly what you think.
Yeah, actually, well.
Yeah, I mean, it's the biggest kind of invention. I know there's like some other people like deeply involved. They really, you know, showed the success and got, you know, approved by the throne after the developments of the war golems. Obviously they're the ones responsible for that.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
I think we've seen a couple of them.
Oh yeah, they're pretty cool. They sometimes show up here
Yeah.
as well. Yeah, and they were used in the bottom war, which helped them kind of win there. Yeah,
Ah, that makes sense.
yeah.
Well, yeah, you seem to have a plethora of information. Don't want to keep you,
Yeah, no worries. I mean,
but very helpful.
it's my topic. It's like my niche, you know. I can't talk with the other guards about this because they're all dumb as bricks and they don't care about this stuff. So
Well,
I'm just.
I mean, it as outsiders, it's great to learn about the city we're in, and we happen to go through the arena, so it's fun to have a little bit of a background on it. So, thank you.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Happy I could help in any way. That's the duty of a guard, right?
Yep.
All right. Just have a nice day, and I hope you can have this issue cleared as soon as possible.
Of course.
And with that, he turns around and awkwardly steps up. You can see some of the other guard wolves kind of laugh at him. It's like, nerd. And then, you know, he's just like, fuck you, man. And just walks off.
Hey, he's just excited about something. Not everybody has
Yeah.
passions, so
Yeah.
They will kind of look at each other like, oh, now I feel bad. And they can just sully back to their guarding positions as a new group of travelers arrive at the city gates and gain entrance.
I'm gonna turn over to the group and lower my voice a little bit and be like, did you see how they got uncomfortable the minute I mentioned Calyx?
I think that kind of makes sense.
and maybe we don't mention that name again.
Yeah, we don't
That was-
know. There's a cult here. We don't know if they're for or against. We don't know if they're connected to the merchant, to the head of the city.
I
We
didn't
could get in a lot of
even-
trouble if we
I didn't
mentioned that we
even-
were the ones that.
Oh, I would never ever mention that, but even just in the event of the arena, like the fact that he was shown in the arena was like, ugh.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds
I
like
mean, we
it's a
don't,
bit
also
of a
don't know how many were like
taboo.
cursed here.
Were there people cursed here?
Oh yeah, I think so.
I would imagine too, but like, yeah, it's
I mean, we know what to look out for, right? We can maybe
well.
add that to our list.
I'm gonna look at my own mark and trying to see how it looks.
You look down and you see the face of Kadik. No, I'm kidding.
No, it's been a while.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
I
Make
kill
a deal.
Iserel.
She just transforms into a pool of blood. No, it's just the faded scar that it has been since you kind of eradicated him.
so it hasn't really changed. It just still looks like a scar that is healing slowly.
Well, it has healed over. It's like
Yeah.
like a very old scar. We can only see that the tint of your skin is just a different hue than the rest because it's scar tissue. But other than that, yeah, nothing changed.
All right. Yeah, we would have to look like we would have to be in people's business to see that, and I don't think it's a good idea.
Right.
No, listen, I'm not saying like go and spy on people's arms or whatever, but like
I can just imagine yourself at the party later sniffing around people's arms to see if there's a mark.
If you can do it without
No.
being seen, then wonderful.
no,
but,
I
Absolutely
literally
not.
said I'm not gonna do that. I'm just
Absolutely
saying.
not. We are the most obvious people. We don't know how to blend in. It's horrible.
If you see someone's arm by chance, just look. It's not like you're trying to pull their jacket up. If the arm is exposed, just take a look. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Noted.
Somehow I can just imagine Eirik all night like this.
Goggles down.
Yeah.
Hey, people can't see what you're looking at when you got goggles on.
When you're pointing them in a certain direction.
Well, true.
Like a spyglass. It's like.
It's like someone with a monocle trying to read a text.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Listen, no, I completely understand. It shouldn't be our first order of business. It's old news, and it has been dealt with. But it would be in our interest to try to get a feel of the important people and what the topics of conversation could be over there. See if we can overhear anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Speaking of people, that name, Van Helsing, sounds weirdly familiar to me.
Well, they're from a
And
book. I think they hunted vampires.
Yeah. So as Eirik is bringing this up, I just found it in my notes. Brumarsh Van Helsing is the founder of the Arachnid administration.
The
Arcanine.
arcane
That might-
administra-
Yeah.
That might
that might-
arcane admi-
That was
Oh,
something that I wrote
How many
Years
in
ago.
session 31.
Wow.
I wrote that down,
31.
Damn.
and it was clearly a misinterpretation of what Jack said.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Oh,
Oh, we were in the archive then.
session
Yeah.
31. Look at that.
By the way, what one piece of info I forgot to tell you is, but the head of the MDP of your organization used to belong to, was a member of the Arcanine administration before they left to found the MDP. So Hershey was a
Yes.
active member there.
Fascinating. Okay. Well, anyway, there's a lot of interesting stuff to
Well,
consider.
see what it talks about.
All right. So you kind of just hang here and, just idly wait. And you see, it's a little bit interesting just seeing all the people that leave and come in. Merchants and stuff like that. Some even not being allowed into the city because they don't have like a particular permit or stuff like that. And many people leaving with the typical escort of sellswords mercenaries. You can also see that there are like several inns close by here where people kind of go to and hire sellswords in order to, keep them safe during the travels. But about an hour actually passes, so it does take a full hour before the one who was talking with you returns. And I already forgot what voice I made for him, but he comes back and he says,
Alright. So, I got word back, and... Well, technically, it is illegal, since you did win the arena, and I managed to sway them a bit, say, you're temporary, you're not doing any stuff. As long as the terrain that you go to is undisturbed after you leave it, and nothing's changed and stuff like that, we'll have to send people in after you once you finish doing whatever you're doing, just to make sure that nothing has been done, because it could potentially be.
You can never be.
Yeah.
You can never be too careful. Completely understand.
Breach of security and stuff like that. Who knows what people do out here? We've seen some crazy shit, and just to prevent dangerous activities, stuff like that.
Okay, wonderful.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, actually, in case if any of the other guys who didn't get the note, here is an official permit which you can show them. So you are undisturbed. This is aware, but this is only for today. It's a one-time thing.
Yep.
I'll go put it in my back.
Well, thank you.
Okay, that's
thank
all
you
we
for
need.
that. That was very appreciated. We'll be out of your hair then, and let you go back to work.
All right, no worries. Have a safe trip. And he
Of course.
goes back to his office.
As we're walking out, do we pass by the kid that we were just talking to that gave us all the info?
Kid.
Well, wasn't really a kid, but well, he was a younger.
the
Yeah, it was a
younger,
younger. Yeah, he's kind of like stationed a little bit outpost, like outside of the walls, and he's like looking at the initial people going inside.
Hey, I'll just kind of quickly go over to him and just give him 10 gold and say thanks for giving us all that information, and hopefully this might help if you decide to advance your training or anything.
Oh wow! Thanks, thanks, man. Wow. Eric, right?
That's exactly, yep.
But never forget your name. And the Fate Weavers, true to my heart. Thank you very much. Means a lot.
I mean, don't say you'd never forget my name, because things, it's possible that...
Shush.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, all right. Well, my name's Dom. Dom Bottombeard. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
What a name.
So DOM, in case you wonder. Dom.
Dom.
Yeah, Dom Bottombeard. Bottombeard. There you go.
Okay. Wonderful. I'll bring us out. I want to find the highest spot with a view of the city.
Yeah, then you would probably have to go back to one of those cliffs.
Yep. Where there's trees around, rocks, a nice area.
Yeah.
You know.
If you want to be even higher,
Beachfront property.
if you go to the south, over here
Mhm,
is even more higher. But there are not so many trees, so up to you.
Interesting. Well, we probably want to view the water.
Yeah, right there is
Yeah.
pretty fine. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go up there and I'll find a nice spot. And I'll use stone. I'll find like pebble or something just so it kind of blends in with the area.
All right, yeah.
Can probably druid craft you a couple rocks that you can use.
All right.
Yeah. I'll summon the Tower of Weird. Should I make it as big as possible? I kind of want to.
Gotta show off the...
Yeah, let's show off our potential.
Okay. Yeah, I can now make a 60-foot tower, 6 stories.
Jesus Christ.
We went through all that work to get permission to do this. You can't put up like a little 10-foot tall thing.
No, we have to
Just like a
go
hut.
high. We have to make it high.
Okay. Now let's do a 6
3
level.
private bedrooms.
Yeah.
Or I guess I have to do a 7th level for that then.
Ooh.
Yeah. 7th level spell. Tower of Weird. Here we go. 6 stories. Plop it down. It has every room, whatever you need. It has all.
Yep. And as you step outside to trek your way towards there, the frigid cold and biting wind hits you again. Obviously, you're not surrounded by a lot of people who produce a lot of warmth and aren't covered by the tall walls that usually, keep the wind at bay. And it's just a struggle for you guys particularly because you don't walk a lot outside.
I'll turn myself into a cave bear so that they can ride on my back.
That definitely makes it a lot
I'll
easier.
just fly.
True. But it's a bit difficult because of the wind. You can feel like the turbulence that just gets created of having the constant, pressure.
Well, at
being
least for
pushed back.
Fiera, I feel like her and I
Yeah,
are the
I'll
least,
appreciate that.
like, we're
Yeah.
the least prepared for harsh weather, so I'll definitely turn into a cave bear to make the trek easier
Yes.
for ourselves. And if Eirik wants to hop in, he's more than welcome. But if he wants to fly around, he can fly around.
Yeah, the travel is no problem. It's just a very, abrupt shift
Yeah.
in terrain and environment that is giving you guys kind of the, like, it's a bit weird. It's like when you go hiking for the first time in, like, the Arctic. It is straining to a certain degree, and especially the winds that are quite strong here push with unexpected ferocity. So as you're just walking, you have to kind of keep steady. And you can also see, like, all the people traveling here are bundled up in just a tube of cloth and leathers to keep their warmth by them, and all of the carts are strapped tight so that nothing inside of them can get blown away. You can even see some of them that are empty have like these heavy weight packs on the side of the cart just to, keep it on the ground so it doesn't get lifted up. And many of the creatures, the beasts of burden here, are these big, fat, woolly yaks that are kind of walking here with 6 legs. They also seem to be of the more heavy variety. And you can think it's like almost like perfect posture for a dwarf. They're small, they're squat, and they're heavy, so they don't get blown away easily. But you can see occasionally like a more lanky elf walking by, and they have to like hold on to something to not get whiffed away. And that's kind of what you're feeling, Fiera, that you have to like stay close to Isorel, maybe grip her fur a little bit tighter to, not be pushed over. Like, it's not hurricane things or anything, it's just a gust now and then comes in that kind of puts you off stable. And which is why you also realize, the higher you fly, and I assume you don't fly too high, but even just the 10 or maybe 15 feet, you can feel the immense shift of winds being even stronger the higher up you get. And also one of the reasons why probably there aren't many tall buildings in Hosfan to begin with.
Wind.
Yeah, and you kind of climb up the cliff where you then notice it's also a bit windier, obviously now that you're taller. The cliff is like 30 feet tall.
It'll be worth it.
You're confident these won't break any, stone walls or anything, unless maybe a storm comes by. But you kind of check the surrounding the area. They're like white clouds. There's no sign of any, immediate impending storm that's going to turn up. So you feel pretty confident, and you have a truly beautiful view that you can see in front of you. The city that just lays there very flat. You can very prominently see the arena. And a bit behind the arena to the right, you see like a almost like sparkling, shining building. Especially you, Eirik, you can see, unless you kind of put your goggles on to zoom in. It's like a literal golden house, a house made of gold with palm trees there that you can see, with a big sphinx figure on top of it. You've passed by it. That is the casino there. And to the left, you can see this small detached island connected with a bridge, where the estate of nobility lies. And then beyond that, it's just the vast open ocean. And the other thing you can see is just these moving glaciers that are constantly moving and flow as if they're being pushed by some current or force, that are just moving constantly. And you can see some of them as big as islands, and some of them they're smaller and cracked, which obviously you would know. The moving or the shifting ice, I believe is what it's called. An area where the main ingredient of a drug comes from. But yeah, you see a
There's
ton.
a lot of drugs just floating in the water.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Yep.
you see a ton of boats just, coursing through the coastline, going inside of between where the noble estate is and the mainland, and many also kind of smaller boats seem to going in with the shifting ice. The one thing you do notice is there's no boat that kind of goes from east to west. Like every boat that is, in proximity to these moving ice glacial islands are always moving in the same direction. The only difference is sometimes they kind of perpendicular move away from it, but no one is going against stream. Yeah, but you see this beautiful view. To your right down, it's a little bit more plain, not so stellar, it's just big white snowscapes, but you do see like the edge of a forest in the distance, and then just small plots of foresty land. But you can also see a lot of places where lumber yards are, where there are a lot of trees that have been cut, and you can only see the stumps there, which creates a unique texture in the terrain itself. And a couple of small housing farms that have been built there with their own perimeter walls to obviously protect them from demons and stuff. But yeah, you have a nice spot where you can plop your tower down, and I assume you do that.
Yeah, it'll take a while. Takes 10 minutes to summon the tower, but I will get to work. Burr.
All right. Yeah. And while Fiora is concentrating in this cold, you have to sometimes swap your hands just to keep them moving. After 10 minutes, the arcane magics and forces come together to slowly construct this tower made out of stone. That's where we're going to take a quick break, because you guys got to pee again. Yes. So see you guys in a very quick second. Bye. And we're back. So, I can just say tower is up. And yeah, any plans you wish to do until then, other than take stuff out? Obviously, the wind isn't as biting anymore.
I'll try to get a hold of Elro first. Just to see if he's available. I remember how to cast spells. There we go.
It doesn't bode well.
I'll have to make it short because I didn't plan it all. Good afternoon. I would love to meet with you. Are you available today or tomorrow?
All right. You get a response, and you hear,
Greetings. Congratulations, Fiera. We'll be departing quite early tomorrow morning, and we are currently making preparations today. Maybe sometime else.
They hate us. They don't want to talk to us.
They're on a schedule. Any preparations and leaving tomorrow early. I don't think that we have that could make it worth their time. Mainly, I just want to ask 3 questions. They're pretty short. I could just do that with a message then. Let me think. Okay, then I'll send one more. This one is... Could I hold your interest with either the Prestigiae, Magnus Xenix, or Malvanix tribe?
What?
Three kind of similar but different things.
You hear? Unfortunately not. Sorry. We do on a tight timeline right now.
Interesting. Okay. Well, they're busy. Hmm. I guess we focus on tonight then.
I'm
Okay.
going to quickly find a yeah. I'm going to quickly find a an animal, like a bird or something around. Yeah, I will look for a bird around the trees if there's any around. To try to send a message to my father or Veltrix. Yeah, all Veltrix.
All right.
Yeah, I'll try to find an animal so I can do my little animal messenger thing. And I will do it as a ritual.
All right.
So I'm gonna sit around and cast my ritual. And then 10 minutes later, I'll find a bird and ask them to find Veltrix. I'll describe Veltrix and let them know that we have erected the Tower of Weird outside of city walls if they need us, and that we are going to attend the Victor's party tonight and try to see if we can find any relevant information about what we have discussed.
All right. Yeah, and the bird chirps and then flies off towards the south, it seems.
Of the forest. I guess I don't know how many days it would take to get to the Starlight Academy, I think it was called.
Oh my goodness. Far. Long time.
I can't tell how far that is on the thingamabobber. It was a couple weeks. That was probably a couple days.
Probably a couple more given the cold
Yeah.
wind and
Okay. Well then, just to get this out of the way, I'm gonna bring everybody up to the study. And I have like a chalkboard there. Essentially, I'm gonna just clear it, and then in the middle, I'm just gonna draw an outline of a staff. And kind of go. So I've been thinking. We've come into some money. And pretty much for the next hour, she's going to do a horrible job at explaining the benefits and deficits and investment opportunities of investing in the Staff of Power. Going out, this helps with protection, gives me access to spells, and, it lets me hold on to reserves.
I swear I was gonna sit like this and look at her with the biggest grin on her face the whole time and not say anything while she makes a fool of herself.
It's just Shark Tank. This is just Shark Tank. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's literally Shark Tank. Yes. And that's why, if I can get investment of, several thousand from both of you, if you're coming together, that would make things a lot easier. But maybe if I can just get one at least, we can maybe look into this.
Sierra,
And
Sierra,
then in the future, yep.
you get my whole part, and you'll get the staff of withering as part of the deal. You got me. I'm good. You can.
I got one investor though. Thank God.
You're good.
Yeah,
Thank you. I do.
We're not. We keep on saying that we want these items, and then
Yeah.
we just don't take the opportunity. We're not
Yep.
all going to be able
that's
to
the
get
thing.
powerful stuff all at once.
Exactly. I was fortunate enough that my patron has given me what I need. We don't have all that chance. We're gonna have to invest money if we want to better ourselves, if we want to better equip ourselves. And I do think, no offense to you, Fiera, you are extremely powerful, but I think you are long overdue with a little bit of an upgrade on the weapon
Well, all
department.
the items I use are kind of strange. My necklace helps me probably the most.
That's the thing.
But
If you
aside
don't,
from that, I
if
kind of
you're-
use odd things.
if your necklace is tapped out, or if anything happens to your belongings, you basically have your book and you end up ripping pages out of your book, which I don't
To be
like.
fair, I think it was
doing.
worth it. Oh, actually, that was
was.
step 17 of my thing. The Staff of Power actually has Wall of Force, so I could essentially get that spell back.
Yes. So that you got me. You're good with me. I'm fine investing in that for you. I think it's worth it.
And are you okay with that as well, Eric?
Well, yeah, of course. I'd like to help you get something powerful and whatever, but I do still I still value having a little bit of stuff, of
there'll
my
be some
own,
left over.
because
Whatever is left over, you can keep it. Keep it, Eric.
yeah, because
I'm okay with that.
As far as powerful magic items and stuff that we come across, it's not so much that we find items for me. I kind of need pieces of things. I need materials. I need supplies to, whether I make things myself or maybe get someone to make it for me.
You're a crafter more than anything.
Yeah, I still need wealth.
Right. We also need to get you a proper workshop eventually.
Yeah.
But
yes, I'm all for advancing, whether it be you or Isorel or Jade. I'm all for it. If there's something that's going to help you, get better. And I do, in terms of a staff, I feel bad because it's been, of quite a few Voss now. And, at one point we talked about trying to make you one, and we just never got around to it. We haven't had the chance, and I feel
well, if we made one
bad.
ourselves, it probably would take weeks, if not months.
Probably.
And like you said, materials.
And again, we don't have a workshop to take care of it.
Exactly. Yeah.
So if
by all means.
Yes.
Okay.
And again, whatever is left over, Eirik, you can keep it for yourself. I'm good and well taken care of. So long as you don't mind paying for my hotel stays, I'm good.
I guess is there something specific you're looking for in materials? Or just whatever we come across?
I will need diamond dust at some point, a little bit of incense here and there, but nothing more. I'm still good. I'm still.
I just felt the bait going. It's
Oh yeah.
we have incense.
That's the thing, right? That's the thing. You need diamond dust. You need diamonds. So I know you'll come across it at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still good with it. I don't need it right now. I haven't used what I have, so I'm still good. Refilling my pouch of components costs me at max 5 gold, so it's nothing that needs to be,
Okay.
taken care of often. I'm honestly, I'm probably the one that is the cheapest to maintain. Um,
don't
I say in
disagree.
my fancy clothes with my fancy hair and like my noble stuff.
That's still true.
But but no, but what I mean is my needs in terms of components or materials is pretty basic.
Yeah.
I just refilled on potions. I have everything that I need.
Okay.
So yeah, by all means, you guys take care of yourself. I organically got into stuff that I needed, so I'm good, truly. Who knew sometimes speaking with your patron is gonna give you some good stuff?
Yeah, it's not
Usually how
so
it
easy
goes.
for my venture.
Yeah. No, like it. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm honestly okay with it.
Great. But yeah, if
Well,
we
let's
can pick
break
it up
down the
before the
money then.
venture tonight, then.
Yeah. Could be cool to walk around with that.
It will distract me a little bit. I will be honest. Less focus on the mission for today, but I'll be there.
Just in the corner, just holding it.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, finally.
You know when you receive like this cool thing at Christmas and there's like the party going on and you're
Yes.
just sitting in the corner just looking at it like
Yeah.
for hours because it's just so cool. Yeah, that's
Yeah, but then you
the
sleep with
era.
it right next to you for like a week.
Yeah.
That'll be the staff.
Yep.
Okay, well, let's pick that up before we go there. But I do want to ask Glamour, are you coming with us?
I have a choice.
I mean, yes, I won't force you to go, but I'll say you probably know more about the people there than we do.
And I mean, people will not recognize you. You can be Steve, for all we know.
I don't know if I'm a particular fan of the persona of Steve, but I guess, I mean, if this tower's gonna stay here, I would like, some time just to work on some new projects of mine. I also, I've been hoping to do that. After the first very successful collection that you guys debuted in the arena, I mean,
Right.
there's demand for more.
Not wrong. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. I guess I meant more of the reception. We'll be meeting important people, and maybe your family will be there, your ex-family.
I'm not the I'm suddenly busy, I actually think I can't join. I just check my schedule.
I'll tap on his head and be like, we get it.
Place, yeah, no. I don't think, like, I wasn't that familiar with the nobility here. Like, I left here quite soon. When I was still very young, and then, kind of got smuggled into the underground of Zunania. Just went on the ship, and I landed there. So I don't think I know that much. I got to know a bit in my, formal years working in Zunania and stuff like that.
So, if I was to ask you, like, because you said, you told us to beware of your family. Are there names we should keep in mind not to, cozy up too much?
I mean, if you see a very fancy tabaxi, that sign, they belong to my family. It's basically their thing. The head, who I don't think is gonna be there, like the leaders of operations there, is called Shink's Glory.
Oh boy.
And
Glory.
I'm just saying, okay, to give you a perspective how bad they are, they work directly with the Elfenbein cartel. Yes.
Iserel just got a whiplash.
Yeah, that's a name from the past. Huh. Well, if anyone would know, then if there's like a blood cult in town, wouldn't they know?
But also, you know the chrysalis that got smuggled out of town that was related to the Elfenman cartel, perhaps maybe somehow it may have landed here in Colas.
Oh, that I like saying they aren't the cartel. They just work with them.
Yeah, they work with them, but
I personally don't know. I mean, I don't see why they would need Earth Chrysalis per se.
They do have like their own shop system here.
Yeah, so like Chrysalises are pretty widely available here in Colors, it seems like. I mean, I took a snoop around when you guys were shopping, and
Especially Earth Chrysalis.
yeah, I mean, that's how
Yeah.
the buildings are made. So all I'm just trying to say is, yes, they might definitely have information. That's the whole deal. It's any cartel's big game. But is it worth risking dipping your toes in? Because the webs of the cartel,
Yeah.
they go deep.
Yeah, and we
Yeah.
did take some of their stuff and
Yeah.
lost it.
Just know,
yes.
if there are drugs at the party, probably provided by Shink's Glory, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so only poof you in for emergencies.
Maybe not even then. Maybe just don't poof me in, you know.
Okay, that's fair. Understood.
Okay. I mean, Blue Ice is literally like you can see it from here.
Ah,
It's
what goes through here? Yeah.
Okay.
well, I'm sorry we brought you here, but also thank you for all of the knowledge you're giving us about this place. It's
I mean, if I can help any other individual not to, become a victim of them, I gladly help. I mean, to be fair, like, they don't usually do much active, they don't assassinate people and stuff like that, Sometimes
Yeah.
people go missing
Right.
stuff because they didn't do the pay. I think their main thing is they have a lot of gold and they take care of the banking. So smuggle trades, stuff like that is all in their ballpark. Anything that has to do with gold,
Oh.
they control, which is why they, I assume, sponsor the arena. That's where a lot of the gold flow comes from. Which is why probably good you didn't buy any shares, because they were probably the ones that were controlling it in the first hand.
Mhm. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, any other chores then before we, I don't know, get into whatever we're about to get into?
Well, I mean, is there all the stuff that you bought? Do you want to put that in the tower so it's not in the hole?
or is that going to cost more?
Well, it will, but like,
oh boy, yeah, but it takes a lot of space. I mean,
I'm just saying. I mean, now that
if I have spell slots tonight before bed, I can just use some of it up.
fair enough.
So it depends how tonight goes.
Yeah.
I think the scrolls too. Maybe, I think, yeah. could learn one of those. Oh, the sleep's changed. Nah, it's fine. I'll do it later. Okay. Well, how about we go get the staff and then go from there? Because we'll probably need some of the gold from the tower.
Yeah, it's going to empty out a lot of them. I'm probably
then we
gonna
can-
empty up my bag of holding.
Yeah. But then anything we have left, we can put in one spot.
Yes, Irik's
Um,
pocket.
Let's see. How much incense did I buy? Was it like 800?
Yeah, it was
I'm trying
800.
to find it. Jesus.
I think it's an Irix inventory.
Yeah, it's in the portable hole right now.
Okay, then how much does it cost for one casting? I think it's 200. Legend lore 250. So that's like 3 casts. Oh boy. Could ask some questions tonight. If you want to temporarily, you can keep it in the treasury.
I mean, it's up to you. It's your stuff. I just said it because we have the tower now. So
Yeah, let's do that for now.
am I gonna?
Then I can
is
just.
this is opening a hole inside the tower a thing that might be dangerous?
Right. The tower.
No, the tower isn't an extra-dimensional space. It's a physical space.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right, I'll open up the hole.
No, it's fine.
Just don't get near the fire chrysalis.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that would
That's
be
what make a
bad.
candle.
Burn all of the incense all at once. Legend lore gone like this.
Oh.
And the guards that we
Oh.
told were doing nothing sketchy are now just seeing.
What's that smell?
Plume of smoke. Everyone gets high, secretly weed. It's like,
Yeah.
oh. Yeah.
Oh
All right,
man.
so I'll jump down into the hole and trying to like squeeze down by the chest and the bag that's in there and try to start.
Oh, you could put it on the ceiling, and I could just plop down.
Well, that's stupid. I feel like that's just going to be a mess.
Okay, you do you.
Yeah. So 2 crates. Was it 2 crates? Yeah, it was 2
It
crates.
was a crate and it was a crate and a few bags because
Yeah.
we
Oh, yeah,
wanted
yeah,
to
yeah.
make sure that we
And
had
it was
enough
kind of
space in the hole.
squishy and
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, whatever the case, it's 800. By the way, a room in the tower is 10 times 10, right? It's the same size as the hole, if I remember correctly.
Boy, I haven't looked at the tower in a bit.
Because I know it's like just a
Tower.
10-foot diameter.
So maybe have the incense in the room and half in the hole just to make sure we have enough space everywhere.
Well, no, the hole is 6 feet in diameter and 10 feet deep.
Oh, so, okay,
So-
yes, it's smaller. Yeah.
Yeah. So there will be a little bit of room in the tower once we get it all out there.
Yeah, I mean it's 100 square feet, so 10 by 10.
Yeah, so 10 by 10.
Bless you.
Can't hear you, but bless you.
So it's a full
So it's-
treasury.
Yeah. So with you can definitely still squish in the 2 crates. I mean, you still have some other stuff in the treasury there. So
This is what I treasure.
once again, it does look like a full hoarder's room, which just full of
Yes.
burlap sacks / potato sacks and a
Okay.
big ass crate lumped in. You can like
Okay, and then one thing for Eirik and Izrael, if there is anything you want me to legend lore, just let me know. It's a person, place, or thing that has like legendary renown, essentially. Because
Interesting.
right now I have enough incense for 4 castings with all of it, but then I can't summon Glamour back if he dies. So we have some questions we can get answered if you want to know about a specific person, place, or thing.
Mhm.
I can post it to Yeah. So just think about it. Doesn't have to be today or whatever. But
All right. Well, once again, a little bit downtime activity. You can tell me, guys, what you wish to do before the day comes to a close. You don't have that much time, by the way, in the day, because you spent the early morning, which is shopping, and then, you know, going through the Merchants Plaza, and then you guild hall thing, so it's already like afternoonish.
It's true.
Around 4 and 3 in the afternoon, so you have like about you know, till sunset, which is at like around 7 and 8 when you are supposed to go towards the what's it called, meeting. So you have like 4 or 5 hours in the day.
I don't really need to do anything. Just waiting on you guys.
yeah, I guess I'll get the staff and then take a short rest to get my spell slots back.
Right.
And then would she take the staff of withering for 2,000? Because she said chrysalis and staff is 10,000. If she wants it for trade.
I think the staff. Let me just double check again. Oh, down here. Go. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. 2K it was, right?
Okay. Okay, so I go back to her shop. I have gold from the tower. I have Iron Azrael, and their two-dimensional ways to hold even more money.
It's the
Let's ran this. Hold on, so I have it right. Tower has 5,250. Wonderful news. We made a choice to get the staff.
wonderful. Earlier than I expected.
Well, you know, just took a short presentation, but we got there.
Curious.
But yeah, if you're ready, we're happy with 30,000.
Very well. Then you kind of uses a hand, and then you can see suddenly something invisible around the stuff itself gets dispelled, and then you can just see the glitter pouring out of it. And after that, she just waves a hand again. The
Glitter.
stuff flows towards you, and you all can somewhat feel the kind of power now residing within the staff. It seems like whatever invisible case was surrounding it was kind of suppressing it a bit, but there's some arcane freaking raw energy that is kept inside of the staff, and with your natural attunement you can feel it, and you almost swear to see that this staff is like producing like what seems to be like a faint annihilation field of itself, just because of the arcane power surrounding it. It distorts the space around it in a minor way, as she kind of pulls it towards you and says, well, I am happy to announce you being the sole owner of my proudest work.
Oh. Well, it's an honor. And then, yeah, I will say it's a very impressive staff. How long did it take you to make?
I think the better part of a year. It took some figuring out. Was a passion project. I wasn't quite sure I would be able to complete it, but.
And is there like I'm sure it's full of different glyphs and enchantments, but is there like a singular power source or a chrysalis inside, or?
No, this was I created this during the times of sanctions, so I didn't have that. It's just raw magic I had to channel inside of it by intertwining different spell scrolls. The wood itself, though you might not be able to see it, it is completely lined and ingrained and infused with all sorts of raw gems, specifically diamonds as a core piece. If you would dissect it, you would see several rings, like a tree, just of the different layers of gem dust I used to create this thing. And every single layer has its own sections of it's basically crystallized spell scrolls made out of pure gem dust. And I wrap them together, instill them into one to create the body to hold the machenations, and each gem layer holds one of these spells residing within it. And then with a little bit of fiddling around to create a nice knot that is permanently connected to the weave. That is where it gets its power from. I had to cast this spell over the course of the year, every single day, so it would maintain this power. But this is also the reason why, if it's broken, all of that power that is stored inside.
Right, I did notice that with identify.
Yeah.
We'll be careful. Okay, well, yeah, I guess it'll probably take 10-20 minutes. But I'll start counting the gold for her out of all of our resources.
Yeah, I'm
for
gonna
the 30K
dump the
gold.
25 out of my bag of holding, so there you go.
Mhm.
I'll
Yeah.
get whatever I have that you need. We'll just pull it out somehow.
Yep.
I mean, do you need? Because with the
So yeah, I'll
5,000 of...
Yeah, 5,000 more.
yeah. So yeah, with the winnings and the money from the Tower of Weird, that's 30K. And then Eric, you can keep the all in all, we'll have 10,250 left that we can just
Yep.
put into one spot.
Yeah.
All right, so...
And then she gets her
And
30K.
I also removed the staff of withering that I gave
Yep.
as part of the deal.
With that traded.
Yep.
All right.
So yeah, then we'll just say Eric can have the 10,250 on
Yep.
his person.
Sounds good.
All right.
While the money's being counted, I just want to ask the shopkeep, has there, being such a powerful and, impressive item, and then I understand if this might be some sort of like confidentiality thing, but has anyone else been interested in it? Like, has there been anyone else coming in saying like, I might want to get that, or...
Well, a lot of people are obviously interested, but I'm assuming you're more intrigued about the people who have the means to actually purchase such a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Stavros Academy is not far from here, and most wizards there do their shopping here. So I do have all the way from veterans to youngins that make their way here. With hopes and aspirations similar to you, but not having the means to actually fulfill them. So, loose answer, yes, but I don't think I... Well, yeah, I've met an elf, I think, 2 was or 1 was ago, who was also interested in purchasing it. Also came from Azathia, curiously enough.
Was he very, very old?
No, he wasn't that old.
Oh, well, the Kovith Institute is there, so there's a lot of mages.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was just wondering if Big Z might have been interested in that.
Oh, he probably has something world-changing under his robe.
If you meant Zephyrus, I would be more than honored to even have him set foot inside of my store. I would probably write that somewhere if that ever occurred. No, I don't even think I have the capabilities to craft a magic item that
Well,
would gain his interest.
next time we speak to him, maybe we can mention your shop.
Oh, I see you're connected then. Well, nice formal word from your side. Definitely wouldn't hurt. Very much appreciate that.
I mean, with such a beautiful workmanship on this staff, I think it deserves to be mentioned.
He'll clearly see it when we
Yeah.
go. If we ever
Yeah.
see him again, he'll see it and
Oh,
be
we
interested.
definitely will see him again. He's just gonna pop up at some random time like he always does.
Yeah.
Remember, he still wants us to retire, so I'm sure he's gonna come back to try
yeah.
to convince us one more time.
Yeah, that sounds like a mage. I would do the same. Well, I have done the same.
Right, you mentioned venturing
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. He's technically our boss, if we could say that.
I would say mentor more than anything.
Mentor, boss, I don't know. We've done a few things for him, and he's done a few things for us.
He's an overseer.
I see. I mean, it's a good overseer to have. I mean, you won't really find anyone more. Well, let's say
Perhaps.
powerful. I mean, on the side note, yes, if you are still interested in arcane things and wish to delve deeper, I would highly recommend the Savos Academy. The head wizard there as well is.
I
Right.
believe Pierre had mentioned being
I
interested
would
in
like
that
to
place.
go there.
Starlight Academy. I always get that confused. Yeah,
Yes.
they do, research about the stars and extraplanar stuff. Yeah. And
It's on the list.
I must say, the Archmage is most enjoyable to talk with, because unlike many other wizards, he's a more of a, how should we put it, a joyful character. I think most mages tend to kind of rub off on the more prudish or darker side. However, somehow, maybe in his senile age, he's just kind of went a bit crazy, but he's a very joyful person to be
Let's
around.
be honest, most mages turn into old pickles that don't want to talk to people.
Whoa. Excuse
Back
me.
away.
Yeah.
You are not a mage, you're a wizard. And
I
a
have
dang
no idea what
good
the
one.
difference is.
One who now has a very, very powerful staff, Isorel.
Yeah.
But she likes me,
What?
so that's the difference.
Yeah, until she doesn't.
Right. Internal conflicts. Yes. Anyway.
It's our way to appreciate each other. Don't even worry about it.
Merci.
I guess I will ask, have you ever had any thought of making a robe?
Oh, yeah. I've made plenty of ropes in my time, but they usually sell out quite quick. It's the one thing that is more sought of after than a staff is a rope.
Right, that's on my list. Thing is, I really like my clothes, but I would like them enchanted one day. Are you able to make an enchantment that can then be implanted on the robe? Or do you need the materials the entire time?
No, if you create a proper robe, obviously I might have to do some adjustments, but the visuals I can always change in the whim. That's no problem. Of course, I can enchant any object. It's more you install the magical essence with the certain components required for it.
Right, and you would essentially need a lot of gems, materials, inks, scrolls.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, I guess once I'm able, yeah, I would like to return, and maybe we can figure out how to better protect myself.
Yeah, sure. We can do that. So, you know, it gets a little bit lonely up here. You are more than happy to, you know, partake and use some of my workshop as long as you bring your own equipment and pay for everything yourself. I gladly leave this open to you. It's not often I come across, how should we call it, more well-known or well-versed magical users such as yourselves.
Right. Okay, well.
I'm guessing it is a little bit the same principle as Delit Solis, where you get more scholars than actual venturing mages as
Yeah, I think if there's any place with a major influx is obviously the Covus Magical Institute. They specifically train war mages and stuff like that. So,
Right.
but out here, not so much. But with the new funding of the Arcanite administration, things are shifting. But it's more less magical items.
They're more crafters than...
Exactly. So I can probably assume that a new shop of them, they contacted me before to do some work as well. So yeah.
Oh, maybe we could get a job. Get a look at Eric.
Potentially, if you have connections with the nobility, they are always in the search for magical crafters. It's currently in the rise. The Arcanite administration, they have expanded to such a degree. They're looking for any talent they can get their hands on.
Yeah, they are often asking for weird and interesting talents and items, I can tell you that much.
That is exactly our field.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yes.
a strange thing. I did one freelance job for them before where they asked about they needed a, what's it called, temporary teleportation circle. I think they had to craft, which is something that's quick and dirty, but I had to
Right.
develop.
Right. We've run into something like that quite recently, actually. I was trying to figure out what it was, because it was quick, it was dirty,
Yeah,
but it was functional.
it's easy to reuse. Any non-magic caster is able to use it, so it's great for, quick appliances. That's what it was designed. I created the initial transcripts for the enchantment, but it was then later refined by the Arcanine administration.
Interesting. Well, anyways, yeah, we have an event to get to. After I spent some time with the staff, but thank you so much.
Gladly.
Just
I
quickly before we go,
We'll show it off all day.
I sure hope so.
in the interest of just, all of the deals that we've been making, would you take 900 for one of those iron band balls?
Make a persuasion check.
Don't remember what that did. Oh, is that the capture ball?
Yeah, the Pokeball.
18. You say 800?
900.
Oh, 900.
I heard 800.
Oof. You did give me a lot of gold. I don't think I can drop it that low, unfortunately. I do have to at least cover my material costs, and this staff also use a lot of my own money. I would be as fair to say instead of 2,500, I would give it to you for 2,000.
Hold on. I thought you said one ball was 1,000.
No, one ball is 2,500. Both balls cost 5,000. I might have mispronounced that.
No, because I wrote both balls were 2,000.
Yeah, then.
That's why I asked for 900.
Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, they are 5,000 both, and 2,500 a pop.
Interesting. How did I miss that?
I might have accidentally, because a 5 looks very similar to 2, I might have said 2,000, so that might be on
Maybe.
me. Yeah. But no, it is
Okay.
5,000
2,500. What did she say she would drop it to?
to 2,000. 500.
2,000? Yeah, that's fine. 2,000. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll get one of the balls.
Yes, very well.
Pokeball, go!
And
Perfect.
gives it to you. Yeah. So you can add that to your inventory.
Good,
Iron.
good. As I tap my very empty money pocket.
Back to the arena.
Iron bands of binding.
Yeah. There are 2 versions of it that do basically the same. There's one Iron Bands of Belaro and Iron Bands of Binding, which is the same thing.
Oh, it's
There.
Yeah.
okay. Good.
All right.
Cool.
Well, have fun.
Always try.
And what is that? You leave a store with a awe-inspiring staff. And you can see it's still, as you hold it, you can feel the power. And they're just encroaching thoughts in your mind to just test it out here. And that's how
I
you
know.
realize this is where the twig starts of what kind of wizard you're gonna become, evil or good. As you realize the power you hold in the palm of your hands.
Yeah. Well, I need to find a place to attune to this. Is there like a bench? Is there a chill area? Is there a park? Is there a courtyard?
Yeah, there's several, just benches laid out that you can just go to and chill next to some market stalls and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just find a place to plop down.
All right. Yeah, you can easily spend 15 minutes attuning to it. And
I'm just gonna play with the snow.
yeah.
Because I've never seen snow before, so I'm like, ooh, fun stuff.
Yeah.
Fun nature
Never
stuff.
seen snow before?
No, Israel has never seen snow before.
Oh my god. Even from I guess would a cold ice storm bring snow?
Yeah, like you would have seen snow, but it wouldn't have lasted for more than
Yeah.
Okay.
an hour or two.
Yeah.
It would
It was
immediately be
Yeah, I've seen
sludgy.
snow fall, but not enough to
Do stuff with it.
play in it or stuff. It's Israel's first time in the snow, so she's like, oh, I finally have some time to play around with it. So she would definitely play around and with her druid craft and thaumaturgy, just
Yeah.
have
Yes.
fun with it, kind of a kid in the
fun.
candy store.
Yeah.
And while they're doing that, just after I read the item, I'm gonna run back and ask for what the command word is.
That's smart.
Very
Oh,
smart.
ha. Yes. Apologies. It's called fangen.
Fangen, okay.
Funyun?
Fangen.
Funyun. Fangen. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, fun.
Perfect.
And if you want to release, it's lösen.
Assume that's Elven.
Yeah, it is. And it just means catching and releasing.
Thank you very much.
Good that you remembered.
You're just throwing a ball
Yeah.
at someone, it just bounces off.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just get a light concussion. It's like, yeah. So as you attune to it, Fiera, you do feel, and anyone who's like closely looking by can also see that, you know, the slight distortion it causes in the field around it kind of gets sucked in, and you feel that the energy gets coursed through into you as you're now the wielder of it. And the kind of slight annihilation field kind of stops, and it kind of adjusts towards whatever your annihilation field currently is. Meaning that, you know, it's like now an extension of yourself. And so you kind of realize this, and as you toy a bit, you know, showing you annihilation field that in minor ways, you can see that it also swirls around the staff as it's now part of you. And the magical power is so immense within this magical item that this creates like a strong bond between the two things. So basically
I enjoy that.
it had an idle annihilation field because it doesn't really have a soul, and now that it's connected to one, it changes to whatever shape the one soul it's attuned to is.
Interesting. Yeah, attuning is essentially making the object become part of your soul.
Yep, it's like you're letting it in, you're letting it enter your soul.
Yeah. So question, am I able to unattune from the blood?
So you're, oh yeah, that's the first one of order, which item you try to unattune from.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Yeah, it happens without any problems.
Okay. We'll see, because I have to use it later, but I guess, do either of you two have an open slot for an item? Because I have the Iron Stone of Agility, which is pretty good. But I don't need it.
I'm all full.
I'm guessing you're good at items, Izra.
You want to offload some items on us?
Well, I just have one that's like optional. The Agility Stone, Iron Stone. I have it. I just don't know if I'm gonna use it.
I'm pretty full.
Okay, I think we're all pretty full.
I mean, I could switch out the necklace for the Iron Stone. It all depends.
Yeah, I mean, I can switch out my Iron Stone of Insight.
Oh, we have to. Okay.
Because basically my necklace is the one that stabilizes me when I go down.
And you get more healing, right?
Well, when I roll a hit die to regain hit points, it doubles.
Yeah. It's fine.
With the Stone of Agility, I mean, there are a couple things that it can boost me higher with, you know?
Yeah, the question is, do you want AC? Do you want a little bit more initiative? Do you care about stealth or sleight of hand?
I do have a little bit of, you know, stealth and sleight of hand already, but it could be something better. There's a couple spells that I have. Well, I know, but it still helps. Because right now,
think about it too.
The Stone of Insight is helping boost my wisdom, which we know is not that great, but it boosts me to normal.
Yeah, it gives you a chance to survive a spell or something, or an effect, as opposed to you're probably just gonna fail.
So yeah, I mean, it's keeping me alive with the insight, or the agility stone gives me potentially buffs in a number of places, but or we can just sell it.
Well, she only wanted 1,000 for it. I'm pretty sure I paid a lot more. So
You don't have to sell it to a shop. You can sell it to Bottom Beard over there. Dom.
Oh, bum.
Dom.
Dom.
Bum.
He was.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll
listen,
keep it for now.
he was pretty interested in wanting to, fight and be involved with magic and
Wanting
everything.
to fight and taking part in an arena and making thousands of gold is very different. It's okay. I'll keep it. It kind of looks. I like how it looks.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Give a cat more dexterity.
Okay. Oh, that's a good question. Can glamour attune to items?
Yeah, he has a soul.
He can't level up though. That's the problem. He has like no HP. I mean, yeah, agility would be good for him then, because he'd have like stealth, sleight of hand, sneaky boy.
Well, more like sleight of paw, but yeah.
Okay, we'll think about that then. That might be a good option. Oh, he'd be better at making things too. Okay, well, I think I know where it's going then. Okay, well, today I'm good because my stats are so high with it right now, so. I'm happy. I have 18 AC, all said and done.
Nice.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's better than me.
a wizard with 18 AC. What have I created?
It's
And 20
better
con.
than me.
Yeah,
I'm not going down.
yeah. That's a tanky ass wizard. Yeah.
You don't have a tank, make one.
Yeah. Yes.
Become one. Yeah. All right.
So,
So
yeah, I'm ready for the party.
I guess y'all just chill for the rest of the day.
Fart around town.
Yep.
And soon enough, evening takes its close towards you guys as the sun starts to depart behind the westward ocean coastline. And you can see activity ramps up a little bit as people are, getting down dirty, going drinking after work and stuff, and people are just leaving places. It's new Voss, so there's not too much going on, and as the city kind of dies down in other areas and kind of lives up in different, specifically the Merchant Plaza kind of this time around dies down almost completely, since people aren't working this time of the day. But the other marketplaces kind of live up a little bit as now new evening treats and stuff like that kind of get offered. And once you kind of feel like it's an appropriate time, you approach towards the Vendrick's estate. And as you kind of walk by, you do see that there are like two guard towers set on the entrance of this bridge, and you can also see another two guard towers on the other side of the bridge, kind of double flanking the bridge on both entrance and exit. As you walk towards there, you can see that you get somewhat halted by some of the guards that are stationed around. And you see, it's your first time actually, well, even before this happens, excuse me, I've been jumping a bit, but you pass by the very large building that has been kind of looming northwards of the Champions Arena, which seems to be a quite large, and is the largest, structure apart from the arena itself, especially in terms of height, church. But it's colored somewhat more with reddish hues, and you can see symbols of braziers and hammers on the outside of it as you're kind of passing by, which you have to pass in order to even get to the estate itself. And you can see a lot of red-robed individuals walking in and out of it, and some of these red, orange flame beards, cleric-looking individuals who you would come to know as the Forged Fire Doctrine as you pass by this central building. And you can also see there's a large brazier that is just burning on top of the building itself, and it seems to be perpetually aflame as you walk past there in order to even get to the bridge itself. But you walk fairly undisturbed. Also go past the Velon Center Core, which also house more, upper tier, also probably like more lower nobility buildings of board members or elite guild members, and then would arrive at the bridge where one of the guards would kind of hold you and say,
Oh, excuse me. What's your business here this late in the evening?
We are the Fate Weavers, winners of the latest arena. We are invited to the after party.
Oh,
I am Isara Leofina. This is Fiera Crone and our expanner, also members of the Fate Weavers.
all right. If you would just hold on a quick second.
kind of
Absolutely.
walks off, and as he kind of enters into one of the watchtower posts there. And you can also see, like, past you, some other seemingly prominent noble figures kind of walk past you, and they also get stopped by one of the guards. They also mention their names, and then they just nod, and then they walk past. And then later, almost identical to what happened at the exit when you were asking for the tower, another more higher station, probably like a lieutenant or something like that, kind of approaches you. Has like very blonde beard hair that's in two braids that kind of poke out, which, as you're kind of squinting, it looks like his beard is the body, and then the two braids are like 2 feet, and so you can't unsee that once you see that, and it just looks like he's like a tiny man, and his beard is the body, and you're like, wow, that's a very curious choice. But he's also wearing like more very ornamental attire, like a nice suit and a robe over the armor that he's wearing, which is still this very prominent blue and gold coloration. He comes to you and he says,
Oh, the Fate Weavers. Well, I apologize for the inconvenience, but I would have you follow me if that's all right.
Yep.
Either
All
way.
right.
All right. And you are joining the evening party, is that correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Just interesting.
Are there other events?
No, I'm just... The attire just is a little bit unusual for this type of event, but it's alright, it's alright. Either way, please follow along. And he kind of leads you over the bridge. And it's kind of walking there. You can see some people also pass you by. And you are eventually led within, as you kind of pass by the next 2 sets of guard towers and approach the wall of the estate. You can see a huge gate that is there that's currently open. And you can see 2 big fat banners of the emblem of just Collis, which is the lion, golden lion head that has 2 hammers in his maw, with this very, once again, blue coloration but golden embroidered symbol of the lion itself, and pass by there.
and he enters basically as you kind of pass by the gates, the huge ass gates, and he goes towards a door that is located to a small castle that is inside of this estate area. You can see the kind of walls aren't as tall or thick as the exterior walls themselves, but it is very much built in the style of, you know, kind of European castles, where it's like this quite long out-arching building construct that probably has a courtyard in the center, but very flat buildings, no pointy towers, stuff like that. Everything is more like the rigid constructs of medieval castles that you're familiar with. And you can see very specifically there's also one of these flags on the left side of this castle that he approaches with a door beneath, where there also seem to be 2 guards just stationed there who kind of just do a salute as the individual that is approaching you brings you there. And as you enter inside, you pass by what seems to be a couple of barracks on the interior, where probably a lot of the soldiers sleep. And you can see changing rooms and armories that you pass by before you go a rather long hall down one area, and are led to a room that is on the very edge, on the most western side of this wing of the castle, where he kind of knocks, and you can see as he's knocking, especially you, Eirik, with your passive perception, can easily see it, that there's the name written Sergeant Dillof Axton Office. And he kind of just knocks towards it, and you hear a call from inside, and then he just kind of opens it after that and just, yeah, if you could just step inside. And you will kind of nod, and then you step inside. And you step into what you presume to be like a quite regular office space. Kind of, you know, fans out into a big chamber, but there seems to be a door on the left side. A couple of armor racks set up here with different types of armories. Some of them you recognize as just the normal military garb, and some of them seem to be a more formal military attire, and just different iterations of the same kind of armor. And then a rather squat desk sits at the end with a window on the back, and then bookshelves kind of lining portions of the walls, but also a city map and also a map of the estate grounds itself are kind of hanging on the walls there, as well as you can see beyond there a rather old kind of, you know, aging dwarf who is more on the heavier side, seems to, you know, treating himself quite well with food. Has a somewhat more shorter trimmed beard, but you can see it has a, you know, very brown hue, but kind of gets quite gray on some parts that kind of show off his more elderly side. And you also notice as he's kind of looking towards you with a, you know, half-broken smile, the crow's feet on the side of his eyes. He has very bushy eyebrows that kind of even cover the top portions of his eyelids. And he's also wearing somewhat more ceremonial garbs that is like less armor adorned. And he kind of gestures to 3 chairs in front of you that have been set up, and he says,
"Oh, come, Fate Weavers, please take a seat, if you don't mind."
all right.
Sure.
Alright.
Yeah, comfy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I apologize for the potential inconvenience that I'm causing here.
My name's, and he kind of stands up, which doesn't make him much taller. He's like maybe at max 3.5 feet tall. And he has a very typical dwarf body where he could perfectly fit inside of a cube, because he's wide, squat, and somewhat, you know, fat. So he's like from top all dimensions, almost like perfectly symmetrical.
Love it.
And
Love it.
he kind of just
Minecraft.
yeah. Kind of reaches out his hand across the desk, which kind of falls short because he doesn't have the longest arm. It's more this chubby, big, fat arm, and kind of reaches over, and you probably also have to go over the desk to even be able to greet him. It's like, It's like, oh.
Yeah.
What my name's Durloff Axstone. I'm the sergeant for the defenses of the estate here. Head of security and all that stuff. And I believe you are the famed winners of the arena, the Fate Weavers.
Yes.
Yes,
We
the
are.
ones and only.
Oh,
It kind of sits back down, and you can see that the lieutenant who kind of brought you here closes the door behind him, and you're kind of left alone within here. And he says,
well, like I say, I apologize for kind of abruptly taking you to my office. It's just, I see I wish to discuss with you all if you would let an old man an ear.
Well, lucky for you, we have 2 each.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Well, let's just say I've heard some a bit about your troop already. I've watched the speech you gave. It was very inspiring in Azathia a couple of hours ago. So, I'm a bit familiar with your group. It's also my duty, as part of security, just making some research of potential guests coming in. That's why it just seemed to me that you are good-hearted folk. It's all I wish to say, and which is why I've somewhat of a personal request of mine.
All right. We're listening.
Right. Well, how to put this? It is of course strange as someone in my position, as head of security, to us. Strangers to a certain degree for some help, but there has been a bit of a problem that has been troubling me that I haven't been able to solve on my own. Which is why I'm reaching out to you, and I believe that you are one of the few people who I could ask. It seems like you do mercenary work and have the heart on the right side, I would say.
Well,
Right, I guess before you continue, is this room warded from divination spells?
Oh, not specifically, no.
okay, then.
Well,
me-
Iric, can you...
Yeah, if you give me one quick second, I can make sure no one is looking at us.
Oh,
We've learned to take precautions.
Yes.
I see. I am in the right hands then. Yes, go ahead.
okay, just
As we go, just full magic in the room.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna concentrate on my Eye of Sylvis, and I'm gonna lend a hand with my true sight with
Oh,
Irene to
I
make
forgot
sure.
you had that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I have that
wow.
now. I have that
Um,
now. I have true sight.
Invisibility.
Yeah, so I'm gonna help Eric take a look at what's going on in this room and make sure there's like nothing hiding around us.
Yeah, you can both make perception checks, definitely.
There's 16 divination orbs. Just...
Wow, 22 and 20. Yeah.
Pretty good.
So as soon as you kind of open up, so with True Sight, obviously you're going to see a bit more. You can see some, like most of the armors here that are placed on these racks have some sort of magical equipment. or are magically adorned or abjured in some way. You can also get a faint hint on his sides that he also has some magical equipment attached. The robe he's wearing also seems to be magical. You can also see specifically that he has like this weird floating disc on his desk. That seems to be like, do you know those? What's it called? It's like kind of like there's a like small pedestal and then just a disc above it that seems to just be floating with air. It's not moving or in any way. And that gives off a faint magical aura. And both Eirik and Iso, you both see above, around like the ceiling itself. It's not too tall, it's like 7 feet, but right under the ceiling, right above where this weird floating thing is a scrying orb just floating there.
We're being spied on, and I'm gonna point directly at the orb. Which, if scrying works the way it works, should make it vanish. Because I realize I'm being spied on.
Nope, it doesn't vanish.
No?
No, it just stays. Just noticing it won't make it go away. You would have to dispel it in order for it to disappear.
Fine.
But you can.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can get rid of it, I guess, if you...
Oh, I can take care of it very
Okay.
easily. Yes. And I'm just gonna dispel magic at it.
All right. As you dispel magic on it, the magical aura you saw that surrounded the kind of floating disc thing also vanishes.
So just so you are aware, this thing right here, and I point to his disc thing on his desk, was being used to listen in on what's going on in your office.
Oh, right. Oh, these. I did not know this. All right. It was a
I
praise.
assume that's a gift?
Yeah, it was.
Yes.
From?
So I don't know who gifted that to you, but you might want to reevaluate your relationship to that person.
Right. Well, it was. Well, yeah, I know the fella. His name's Dolwyn. He gave it to me like a couple of months ago.
Yep.
Isorel has stone face. Stone face. Isorel stone face. I, as a player, am very happy, but Isorel is very stone face.
Olwen, I heard that's who we're meeting tonight. Is that correct?
Oh, one of many attendants.
Oh, okay.
He's here.
He usually travels in the party and uses a scrying orb in my office.
So
And then you're
really,
the head of security?
Yeah, it seems like, gotta hurt my reputation a bit. Oh, I even... He's, well, I have my own quarters with this individual. He's been doing some... Well, he hasn't done anything strange per se, he's... Some odd things, no,
Well,
but
we've-
not mention it.
We've heard some rumors, but rumors are just rumors, right? You can't base your knowledge of someone based off rumors. I could start a rumor about anyone, anytime.
Yeah, technically, yeah, you could do that. But hold on now, I'm a bit confused. So you know of Dolwyn?
Oh, we've heard about him. He's the head trader in town, right?
Yeah, he's a chief merchant overseer. He is, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately for myself, I am part of the Azathia nobility, and my family deals in information and stuff like that, so we've been made aware of his existence and stuff like that. So it's nothing like nothing big. It's just we happen to know that he exists and he's the head. We know that he has been acquainted with the throne, but more than that, I mean, we don't know anything about this individual. Just that he exists.
All right, curious. And a very strange coincidence that he was the one who placed this object in here, so...
It is part of the rumors we've heard.
Well, anyways, before I forget, the reason why I caught you in here, and now I'm believing this might be somewhat connected, but I'm not quite sure, but... You know, it's my responsibility to keep the people safe, right? And recently, there have been multiple requests from normal folk that have been, well, saying that people they know, people they love, have started to go missing, right? Just disappearing over the period of, you know, the first inquiry. You know, it's not uncommon. People disappear when they go out trading, merchants, and stuff like that. It happens. But the rate at which people, and we got these notifications, sort of to increase. Alright? And that's not the strange thing. The strange thing is where I then filed a request to our security department to sort an investigation. They dismissed it. So I've been getting all these requests from poor people that have been losing loved ones. And I wish to know, as head of security, what the reason is. But my requests are getting dismissed.
I guess, how does that work? Do you request it to someone in town? Or do you request it to the royal family? Or...
Yeah, so, because I'm in charge of the estate, particularly, this is my, you know, where I have my control, but I hear still information coming from everywhere, and I have some jurisdiction on other parts of the city. I take care of mainly things occurring in close proximity to gates and stuff like that. I'm, so to speak, the sergeants of the gates. And I still have to, for bigger things, inquire to the head military advisor if we wanted to start a big operations, because, you know, not every request is deemed important enough to use up resources of the Iron Lion Hearts. And this seemed like a big deal. I mean, it's in the ballpark of, like, I think within like 4 or 5 of us, around 40 to 50 people went missing. That's quite a bit of people.
That's a lot of people. That is a lot of people, yeah.
Yeah, and so I told him, but when I got report back, he's the commander who usually, you know, takes care of these things, and he obviously works directly with the nobility and the throne, and he dismissed the request and said that the interest in our guards and our resources have to be put somewhere else, and that missing people isn't something uncommon, and I can't do that, but this just seems too strange.
The missing people, I know you said they're coming from like the poor families, like the lesser off classes, but are these people that, are they like familiar to the town, like people with specific jobs, or are they really just absolute strangers? And
well, that's the thing. I don't have much information about this because we weren't allowed to investigate, so it's incredibly difficult to probe into it. But as far as I can tell, it is mainly normal folk. I don't think if it would have been someone the ranks of nobility would have made rounds a lot quicker.
Right.
I mean more like someone who might, you know, own a specific building, or just someone who, you know, maybe delivers food to certain people, you know, just
Do the people going missing or disappearing have anything to do with trade? Merchants, owners of businesses, mercenaries working for merchants, stuff like that.
Well, unfortunately, couldn't document any of this, which is why I'm reaching out. I don't have the ability, and it seems like
So if we look into this, we'd have to start fresh, essentially.
not necessarily.
Missing people, go from there.
Not necessarily fresh. We have still the raw, reports given in by the people, but we have schedules on who does work with what, and because this has been blacklisted, that it is not important. No one has done the research yet, so I could potentially try and get me hands on the files, collect them that are related, and then you can do the research without the higher ups knowing, because obviously someone is blocking into this. We have the reports, we have the data, and this is why it's so frustrating, because the information is right there, but we aren't allowed to look at it.
What can you tell me about the commander? Because he's the one who would have vetoed it.
Well, I'm not quite sure if it was his decision, because the other members as well, and it is unusual for the commander himself to dismiss it, though I did get the letter from him directly. He's the 5-star commander, so he's very high ranking.
Whoa, okay.
He's one of the how should we call it, leaders of the military itself, and obviously Hosvan being the third largest city within Collis. He's been stationed here for the most part for security, while mainly protecting against demonic activities and stuff like that. He seems to be he's a rough dwarf, seen a lot of fighting himself. He's a direct, straightforward type of individual. Not someone you like to mess with. But he's, does very obediently listen to whatever the throne or the council members want.
And his name?
Oh, his name is Vinburg Steelbreaker.
Ooh. God, dwarves have the coolest last names.
Yeah.
I wrote it correctly, less the apostrophe.
Yeah, same.
Hey, look at it.
I'm getting better. I'm getting better.
There's always an apostrophe somewhere.
Yeah,
Yep.
just have to guess.
Okay.
I'm starting to have doubts about what is shaping up here, and I don't like it. To be completely honest with you, are we alone with him in the room, or are there guards?
No, you're completely alone.
Okay. Okay, and how big is the room, more or less?
It's like 15 times 20. So 20 feet long and 15 feet wide.
Okay. I'm gonna look at my friends and say, I think we can be very forthcoming here.
He seems to be a good fellow, from what I can tell.
With your agreement, sir, I would like to put down a zone of truth so that we can all be very honest with each other. We are here as victors of the arena, but we do have other reasons why we wanted to be here. And I think it is safe enough for us now to discuss with you what those reasons were. I think we are acting in the same camp here. I just don't want to get anyone in trouble,
Oh,
is all.
totally understandable. I mean, I have no reasons to lie, but if you think this will help us, or if you can trust me a bit more, because, I do understand.
Well, it is for us to trust you, but also you to trust us to know that we also say the truth about what is happening here.
All right. Yeah, I can agree to
If-
this. Yeah, I can agree to
Okay.
this. Yeah.
All right. Okay. It's the first time I'm doing this.
Mhm.
And I will start making sigils around the room with my hands, and there's like little star showers that are like going and making the sigils, and I do a 15 feet bubble, and there's like this purplish blue hue that surrounds us, and it looks like there's little stars falling around us, and the zone of truth is put. Boop. So now everybody should be doing a charisma save. Charisma saving
Charisma.
throw. Yeah, it's a charisma saving throw, unless they decide to purposefully fail it.
Yeah, he purposefully fails it.
Isorel is purposely failing it as well. She's not
Yeah,
fighting
I'm
it.
not.
But Fiera, of course.
Of course,
has to
Fiera.
I had
attempt.
to try.
It has to try.
Yeah,
Technically, I could break through, but
Yeah.
I won't expend resources here.
it's okay. I mean, Fiera is Fiera. Mages always have ulterior motives.
try.
So yeah.
She just wants to test her charismatic strengths or her willpower, her raw willpower.
Hey, it's a good practice for Isorel as well. Having
Yeah.
a mage trying to break through her wardings.
Yeah.
Well, usually I'm on the other side of this sort of spell. So
I completely understand. I'm very sorry to spring this on you. I just think for everybody's protection, it will be easier like this.
it's all
The last thing we want is to create trouble for anyone other than bad people.
of course, of course.
This is starting to let me circle back a little bit. We checked if we were being spied on because we had an inkling about Dolwyn. We are here to try to get more information surrounding some rumors we have heard. The main rumor we have heard is that he may have facilitated a package to the throne. Such package then swindled the throne or may have changed something about the throne, and things started changing afterwards in Colis. There is possibly a cult involved, and we're trying to figure out Dolwyn's involvement into all of this. And the fact that he was crying on here is now personally making me think that he is involved in all of this. And Fiera, you were saying?
We just want to make sure there's nothing nefarious against the people of Colis and that things are going as they should rather than manipulated by a evil force.
I see. Alright, that makes sense. Well, he struck me as a strange fellow where he arrived here about 2 years ago, something like that. And he sort of came out of nowhere, and I did my own personal research on him back then. I can remember that, and well, once again, I found out a couple of things I just found odd. I remember now, but then I also requested to do a personal investigation on him. But it was also declined because, you know, as part of nobility of certain immunities. So I was never able to. And shortly after I gave in that request and it was declined, in maybe 2 months or so is when he gave me that present.
So he's
But you
been
poked into him,
Yeah,
and he poked back.
yeah.
Well, I still see lots of the documents that are related to him. Might come into interest here.
He kind of stands up and just walks through one of the bookshelves where you can see just, you know, probably a lot of just documents, security documents, stuff like that, and then takes out a folder that's more in the lower corners, and seems like the folders there have collected a bit more dust, and takes them out. And it opens up in front of you for all of you to read. And he says,
Well, that is it. He got hired when he came here. I checked his records. This is the first part which made me suspicious. It says that he initially came from Yeshimon. But he got his position because of a recommendation from an Azathian Duke member. And that just...
Kronberg.
Exactly, that's the one that I wrote it here. Kronberg was the one that appointed him.
Everything's connected.
Yep. Okay. So the cult is here, and he's part of the cult, and Kronberg put him here. Well, shit.
Well, so he's a couple of notes that I just noticed about him, which is he has an... Well, if you meet him, he's quite a charming fella. I mean, most people who have talked with him, interacted with him, thought him quite nice and enjoy his company a bit.
Of course. Have you had the chance to meet Duke Kronberg?
Well, he came to visit here now and again. Yeah, I've seen a couple of times.
Okay, so he was able to swindle me for 145 years.
That's a long time. That's a long time.
I had dinner with him every Saturday, Sunday. You know, I grew up with his son. I played with his son in the courtyard behind my house from the time I was a wee child until I went off to university. And he was able to convince me that he was one of the most important people in my life and that I could trust him entirely with my life and that he would save me. And he tried to kill my father, and then he tried to kill me multiple times, and he got me abducted, and then tried to kill me again, and then tried to kill us all.
I'm just gonna grab her hand and just.
They have
It's
history.
okay.
All right. Well,
The zone of truth is like working way too much for Isorel, and she's just trauma dumping.
Well, it might pose a problem then. But I do know. I mean, Kronberg is one of the dukes that was heavily tied with, you know.
The blood cult in Azathia. Yep.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that, but Well, he's deeply
Yes.
connected with the political powers here in Collis. I mean, it was the main negotiation.
So there was a blood legion in Azathia.
Yeah. I've heard about that.
yeah.
Yeah.
He was the right hand of the leader of that cult.
All right. Where is he now?
On the run because we ran the cult out of Azathia.
And you believe in this cult is now here.
Infiltrating Colis, yes.
Or a sect of it. We've heard about
Yeah.
another named cult revolving blood.
Yes.
All right.
And Calyx, the Everdamned, was here, correct?
Yeah, indeed.
I know he's not a fun name to hear. We also thwarted him, made sure that he was not going to come back.
Well, it seems that you have some heavy personal ties involvement in all of this, which makes me somewhat.
Sorry, there was a freaking fruit fly in my face that annoyed me.
Yeah, I tend to leave my food on the table here. I apologize.
I'm so sorry.
Mhm.
I went in hunter mode.
Alright. I said, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I saw just about reaching a hand out, so hope you will help me in this missing people endeavor. It seems to be going a bit beyond that.
Yes.
I guess if you're already here to, I don't know, suss them out or whatever, I can grant you at least the keys that would give you entrance to his estates. I mean, I have that much. I have master keys for everywhere.
That.
Well, that would tie. If we're found with those, that would not look good. Well, I can hide them.
Well,
can hide them.
We can hide them very easily.
I am very much hoping that whatever happens here stays between us, and if we do manage to uncover something greater, we can perhaps bring this to the attention of some of the higher ones.
Everything we have is speculation. We need proof.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We're looking for proof here. Again, this is why I wanted to do it this way, so that you knew the same things we knew.
Yeah,
I think you are an individual that we can trust here. We have been told in no uncertain terms down at the Merchant Guild that Azathia are not welcome here, so...
Well, that's well, I do not know much about that, but has been a longer brewing decision they were thinking about. 'Cause it was dependent on how Azathia would react to the Holy Religions.
But still, as you can see, Dolwyn being the overseer, cutting ties with Azathia now that they've cut ties with the Blood Legion, is kind of all falling into pieces here.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely somehow connected there. I was saying whatever seed is what was planted already years ago. I mean the throne was trying to become independent from the Holy Religions.
Yeah.
For a long while.
That's why we're trying to figure out what is this gift that was sent to them. Why is Dolwyn involved into this, and where does he stand in all of that? Like, what did it do? I don't know if you know, sorry, I'm going back to my very, very old, thing. Do you you know a certain Tyron dwelling guard? Or did you know of him?
Yeah, I heard the name a couple of times. I don't think I've seen him. He was,
No, I would understand why you would not have seen him. Because when we all met a couple months ago now, he was at the meeting that Azathia, Colis, Kanan were all having about the future of the chrysalises and all of that. And it turned out that it was a fake, and that the true one was found dead here in Colis a couple days after.
yeah, that, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was fine.
I have a strong feeling that it's all connected.
Interesting, yeah.
Again, we need proof.
Yeah, again, proof needed.
Alright, how about this then? Because I can give you the keys, hopefully, keep it to yourselves. You just join the party for a bit, 'cause I do think it would be a bit suspicious since people saw you outside if you don't turn up there. But
Of course.
while you're mingling around, I'll send one of me guards to take you out. So you can just, leave the party. Won't seem too suspicious if you leave too early. And then I'll have, you can then try and get to Dortwin's estate. And then maybe you can find something there. Now, what I do know is one of the other reasons why I found him very suspicious, because he had some specific requests when he moved in. Which is, he didn't want to have any guards stationed inside of his home. And he only wanted assistants that he personally hired. And he switches them out rather regularly. Like every 5 hours or so, he, takes in new ones.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take a look. Carefully, as there may be physical and magical traps. And obviously, he's hiding something. If you have those kind of quests, but okay.
Well, I apologize for ruining the party before it started.
It's actually comforting somehow to have people in our corner, knowing that we're not the only ones. Sometimes we do feel like we're the only ones working against something.
And let's be real, we also just found out the answer to the question that we kind of came here to get. And we didn't even have to go in there yet.
He's a sketchy guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a weird air around him. It's for sure. It's for sure.
Does he? It's gonna sound stupid as a question, but does he have like eyes that seem to glow, or like an aura that seems to be more prevalent, or prominent veins, or anything that would make him look a little more, I don't know how to explain this, like that would make turn heads when he's walking around?
Yeah, I see. Yes, this air of charm around him, that's for sure. Which is unusual for how he behaves, because you would assume that someone who's this charming likes to mingle around, but he spends most of his time inside of his estate, and only comes out for these parties, and then, you know, people love to talk with him, but then he just kind of disappears.
And people are disappearing.
Where is his estate?
Yeah, that's a good and very good question. Where is the estate?
Yeah, it's not too far.
And he kind of stands up and then walks towards where one of the maps are. And then basically points here. You guys are currently here.
Okay, so we are
that's
here. Hold on. We are here. And we want to go here.
And those red dotted buildings, are those lighthouses or?
Oh, yeah, those are lighthouses, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you won't have any disturbances getting there. Some of the guards know that you're on the way under permission. But whatever happens inside of the estate, unfortunately, I cannot take charge of.
That's part of our job.
Yeah, you seem to have quite the capabilities, seeing stuff that is unseen.
We're paranoid. And rightfully so.
Yeah, I mean, in your line of work, I can definitely guess and apparently I should be too.
Right. I guess, can I look at that device just to make sure it's
Yeah,
off?
yeah, of course.
Oh, I'm sorry. Glamour wants attention. Hold on a second. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just grab it and look at it. See if there's a way to permanently disable it, or is there something unique about it? How it's made?
Yeah,
Materials.
Make an Arcana check.
Skills. Okay.
24. Yeah, you can definitely see as you kind of pick it up and you just, look at it in general. There is a small minor enchantment that just makes the disc float. That was not dispelled, obviously, when the scrying orb got placed away. But you can kind of take it apart a little bit, and you can clearly see that the inside is hollow, where arcane runes have been cut inside of. Which is, you can either scry on a person, or you can scry on a place, and you can permanently affix a scry object or a scry orb to an object that can permanently stay there. Obviously, that is somewhat higher level crafting, but as a 24 Arcana check, you look at these runes and you're first like kind of put off how scratchy they are, and you're like, okay, that seems kind of weird. Someone like either used a very crooked blade to carve inside of it, and then you have troubles reading it before you recognize the nature of these runes, which are infernal.
That's not good. That's not good. Oh boy, we have so many ties to this. Yeah, I don't feel this should stay here. Do you think it's okay if this just disappears?
Yeah, of course.
Actually, with a 24, you would know the spell is permanently dispelled. Obviously, it could be manually reactivated
Yeah.
again if someone gets access to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to have it.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in my satchel.
Yeah, I don't think I have any need of that now.
I'm very
Okay.
sorry if we came off as sketchy when we came in and started looking for scrying around us, but we've been,
No,
as you can imagine, we've been hunted and tracked and all sorts of things, so
yeah.
we're trying to be careful.
Yeah, nothing less. Yes, of course. It's completely understandable. I mean, it's just makes me feel more secure that I'm entrusting this in the right hands. You know, a bit of me was worried if, you were just, the speech was just for show or something like that. But I can now see you're the genuine thing. I mean, you're genuinely good people trying to do good things.
And to the same effect, when we got brought into your office, I got scared we would maybe not walk out of there freely. So, obviously.
Yeah. Understandable.
We've been told more than once now that, rules and laws and
Court is a bit more stricter on the ways of laws and how they are kept in Azathia, that's definitely for sure.
which I can appreciate. It definitely seems like, other than the little cult problem that seems to be brewing, I mean, the city seems to be in order and everybody seems to be somewhat decently happy, so it must work.
But I think I can sometimes shade a bit of what's actually going on underground if you want to look at the surface. It seems like you've been dealing with a lot of the underground stuff for a while now, it seems. It's
Not by choice, just it's the problem at the moment.
I understand. Well, the party's gonna start quite soon.
Yes.
Yes.
Like I
We
said,
should-
I'll have one of my men pick you out after maybe like half an hour or so. You take your time there, just to give you a bit of an exit there. Or if you can dismiss yourselves on your own, obviously that is also possible.
We are not the best at causing distractions that actually work. We tend to be a little too forthcoming, so and it's my fault. I'm a little too honest in life. So if your men can
Any
find a
help
way
is
to,
good.
yeah. And as
Alright.
I say that, I'm gonna turn off the zone of truth as well,
Yeah.
just so it doesn't linger.
Yeah, I understand, but I cannot be perfect in every regard. Well, I reach out my personal thanks, first and foremost. Obviously, wish you all the luck. And thank you. I hope that you succeed in uncovering this, because I do think you'll be helping a lot of innocent lives that are disappearing here.
So when we go into his estate, if and when we find some information or anything, are we coming back here to you?
That's a good question. I do think that's best course of action. If all goes well, you can come back to me. I think if we collect enough evidence, then we might make a case to the higher ups. I don't think, or at least I truly hope, that the commander isn't corrupted. He seems to be a straightforward, honest guy, but he's not most cautious individual. He just does what he's told. And if we can find out the nature of what's going on, that might also...
Have you met Windsburn Coldsteel before? I'm sure he comes through here.
Yeah. He occasionally visits the arena and takes care of security there.
I guess, do you have any read on him? If he would be trustworthy or not?
No, unfortunately no. I've not met him often enough to get a good read. Yeah, it's difficult if you don't interact with people very often.
Makes sense. Well, okay. Well, we'll do our job.
I think one person who I do truly trust was quite a bit, also made me get this show in the first place, is the lady of the estate. She's a trustful individual, and she has word of power, so she might be able to sway certain things if we are able to prove, the things that we discover. It's Lillian Moradon. And she is the chief overseer of the Moradon Sea Association. So she has a lot of weight to pull, and I believe if she can convince her husband as well, and together if we have the entire Moradon family, we'll definitely overrule whatever the Five Commander thinks, because he listens to them. So if we can present evidence to them, it put us in good favor.
Okay, that gives us something. But yeah, we should have enough to start with at least.
All right. Well then, have a regular party, I guess.
Right, we got this guy's name somewhere, right? Did I write it down? I'm sure I wrote it down. Yeah, is this Finbird?
No, this is Durloff
No.
Axstone.
Oh, Jesus.
Sergeant Durloff Axstone, which my assistant...
Sergeant.
You.
For love. Okay. My sending list.
It keeps growing.
It grows.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll head out.
Okay. You head out. And you can see the kind of lieutenant still like kind of just waiting outside and sees you. And it's like,
Oh, all right. Well, if everything's okay and you're ready, I shall lead you to the party, if you don't mind.
Yes, please.
and he kind of just takes you on. You return back through all the barracks and armories and are kind of led back into the main courtyard of the castle itself, and now you're like surrounded by these big walls, and then very many different colored banners all around, probably from, you know, guild members who they feel have prominent power within the castle estate. And you're kind of brought back to the very end, and you can see a large kind of a bit gothic, but not as intricate as gothic architectural main tower that kind of is a big staircase that leads into it with stained glass windows on the outside, and you can see that the immediate tower itself is just a big foyer where you can see warm light coming out, and a lot of people have started already mingling there, but through the stained glass you can only see silhouettes and shapes, and seem to be leading you there directly, which is just this front kind of centerpiece of this building. And yeah, as soon as you kind of go there and the door opens, the cold disappears, and instead you are greeted by a crowd of people, all dressed royally. You can see waiters going about. Some of them are, somewhat lanky half-elves or full elves, and some of them are Vinthra. And a wide selection of tables set up in this very big foyer place with a huge chandelier with many layers that kind of droops down from the ceiling itself. It's the first time you are inside of a colorless building where the ceiling seems to go several feet, and you notice that the chandelier itself is floating, in fact, and slightly turning and creating these glistening sounds as the sparkles kind of come into contact with each other. You can see in the center there's a bit of a higher plateau setup where there's a small group of musicians currently playing some soft music that seems to be emanating across the foyer equally in a very pleasant volume. And those tables set around the inside, you can see a buffet has been erected with big lobsters kind of set up in a very blue purplish hue that has been kind of partially carved up, and the husk and shell of the lobster has been used as natural plates that you can serve yourselves with. You can see big humps of meat, probably from the beasts of burdens that come here. A wide selection of fruits and vegetables in a different area, and mingling all around, you can see very well finely dressed individuals who, as you enter, some of them kind of glance towards you, and immediately hush whispering and gossip starts to spread around about the people who are seemingly a bit underdressed, as you're wearing backpacks and things, and are just, a lot of equipment by the sides. While
I would not have taken my backpack and stuff. I would have left that behind, but I would still have like my druid pouch, and I would have my staff with me and stuff.
Yeah,
'cause I'm a
exactly.
druid, but still, yeah.
Yeah, it's a different vibe that you give off than the people here. Everyone has immaculate posture. Reminds you of the dinner parties you used to go to Israel. A lot of just posh faces trying to look down on every person that is around here. You do see at the other end of the foyer there are like 3 doors that seem to be leading further into the building, and one door on the right and one door on the left. However, there's also an upper balcony on the very end of the room with where people can stand, but currently is empty. And you can see attendants and servants and butlers are also stationed everywhere. They're also small, like these, what's it called? These wine tables, I just call them, where, those round tables that you just kind of stand and drink. No real chairs, but these are just like floating discs, which obviously Irek and Fiera, you would recognize very rudimentary, Tensor's floating disc spells are just cast here, draped over with a piece of, royal embroidered cloth that also occasionally moves around to people who need a place to put their glass on. So very, very fancy. And they're mostly islands of people, groups of people that are chattering. And the outer perimeter wall of the stained glass window that is now behind you is lined with a number of royal guards that are also draped in this very heavy but still very ornamental and pretty deep blue but golden trimmed armor. And Eirik, you do see and spot that at the very end of the hall, in the center door, there's one guard that has a very different armor. It's a very stark contrast to the ones wearing the blue one, which is it's a almost completely dark, almost like black armor, but it has as the light shines on it, a very slight tint of purple as the light catches there. Also golden trim, very, very nicely embroidered, with a lion head helmet, and there's, the visors where he's open. He has very nice cloths going down his groin area, protecting him there, and these big shoulder pauldrons where it almost seems like these very fancy kind of coils coming out of the shoulders that end in dragon heads. And he has this big mane coming behind his helmet as he's standing there, and he definitely, from all the guards you see, stands out from the rest. But he's also small, but fucking wide. And he seems to be looking over the place. And yeah, the lieutenant kind of just gives you a bow and says,
Here you are. Please enjoy your stay. If there's anything you need, just ask one of the attendants and they'll try and fulfill your wish to the best of their abilities. Have fun.
Thank you very much.
So stick together, guys.
Do not separate ever. Please.
so you just stand there awkwardly. That's what I'm imagining.
Yes. Eirik doesn't move until either of you two move somewhere.
Yes, I'll look around to see, are there forge fire doctrine higher ups here?
You can make a perception check.
Ah, yeah. I gotta tell you guys to look around. Sophia should do. Oh, it's not bad.
14.
It's good for me.
Yeah, you in fact do see one smaller dwarf a bit further away, and does stand out. It's not hard to see them with their very red draped clothes, and they seem to be wearing more pastor like clothing. And by the way, I do have an image of the crazy guard that you're seeing, which here it is. Just forgot to upload it.
Oh,
That is a dwarf.
And he's standing there.
So you don't want to fight it.
Oh, hello. Hi, buddy.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Yeah, but you see one of the forge fire pastors there, who is, has this kind of cloak running down, but also these very red, what's it called? Red robes and then a red mantle above it, and has these very bright, like really deep red beard coming out, and then the ends kind of whisk into what almost looks like fire, but it's obviously not moving. But seems to have a bald head, but very also like these fire-like eyebrows coming from the top, big fat nose, and you can definitely see hints of what seems to be like a annihilation field that he's, not showing off, but... did you laugh at because he's bald?
No, she's got the hiccups.
I got the hiccups.
Because
I
you...
got the hiccups.
Yeah. And he seems to be
And-
standing with a couple of people.
Do I see anything with my see invisibility?
Was
The
in
entire room as I look around?
within here you see around the chandelier are like literal 8 scrying orbs just floating there. And you see other, also like, you don't recognize them as scrying orbs, but invisible, or also like small, with like faint translucent orbs that kind of pulse around. And after a while you notice, oh, this is where the music is, coming from. So it gets redirected in every direction. Yeah, and you also see on top of the balcony two more sets of guards that are invisible.
Okay. I'll whisper
Great.
to both of you, like without. I don't want to point. I don't want to make any movements towards it, but just whisper. There's scrying orbs up above near the chandelier, and there's some invisible guards up on the balcony.
Right, and
To be expected.
yeah.
Sorry.
Didn't know you had a drink ready.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
I'll kind of ask our waiter to bring water over.
And you see one is
Lovely.
like, yes, of course. And then gets a glass of water towards you.
I'm eating my chicken nuggets too fast and it's giving me the hiccups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So sorry, guys.
Yeah. What?
I guess should we hang out until somebody comes to us?
I mean, we're just gonna stand and wait for people to come to us. That's
We
weird.
could peruse the
Let's-
room.
I'm gonna start looking around and find a spot that is neither central nor like completely like out of the hiccups. Out of the way. Like kind of a spot that is like, hey, we're here, we're available for people to discuss, but also we might feel a little bit out of place and we're not sure where to stand. Like try to find that sweet middle spot where people are gonna see us and naturally wanna, like, I'm trying to use my nobility knowledge on
Yeah.
how to place ourselves strategically
Yeah.
as I hiccup my way through it.
Yeah, definitely can. And as you kind of move deeper inside, and I forgot to mention, there are also like, multiple pillars inside of you that also kind of encircle the more outer perimeter at which most of the guards are standing. As you kind of go deeper in, you can also see a set of, and you would also notice, Fiera, as you're looking out for them specifically, two Forge Fire clerics also on one side, kind of close by to the more prominent Forge Fire figure in the middle there. And as you're kind of walking by and walk to one of just the food things, standing in a place of, eating and not having any food is strange. And so, to fit in at least and to do something with your hands, which is the most important thing, you just kind of rotate there and tell the others to go. You have your cup of water, which tastes amazing, even though it's just water. You're like, wow, strange. Okay. And you continue sipping it.
Fresh water from very cold sources.
Yeah, that's some true
That's fancy.
mineral water, which probably, but still not fancy enough to get rid of those hiccups. As you kind of go there, you see that you're like slightly intercepted with like a kind of very noble elven woman who has but a very kind of deep blue skin tone. And you would recognize as a sea elf. Kind of comes by you and has this very nice, elegant, flowing dress where the ends go all the way to the wrists, but then kind of flow down almost like water. And then also in color of the colors vibe, also has like golden trim on multiple parts, but you can see like boats are kind of knitted into her dress. And she kind of goes and says, the Fate Weavers, correct?
Yes, that's us.
Yep.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, I see you've got a couple of hiccups here. Maybe try drinking some water. Oh, I see you already have a cup.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all right.
It happens when I'm nervous. I'm very sorry about that.
Oh, darling, no need to be. Well, I just wanted to say what a marvelous expedition you showed yesterday. It was not usually the most fondest of, this kind of thing, but my husband dragged me out there, and I must say I did quite enjoy the means that you managed. So the end was a little bit, a bit distasteful, I must say.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the show. But also I'm very sorry if the end was not up to your taste. We tend to do things our way a little bit. That's how we roll.
Ah, well, I expect nothing less from people who sell the skills for gold. That's quite normal. Well, I did wanted to approach you and say you are sell swords. Is that correct?
Not explicitly, no.
But also it depends.
We've been hired to fight like demons and sorts, but we don't go out and
Oh.
find bandits or that thing. We don't fight wars for people.
Oh, well, a bit difficult with only 3 individuals. But, well, I assume
Not so much for us.
if the coin is right, you are probably more than willing to do a task too.
Again, if it's more. Sorry.
Well, that is.
Sorry, I'm trying to get rid of that because it's annoying me. I think it's gone. Okay. Again, if it's for the right amount of coin and it aligns with our personal beliefs and our goals, then yes, we are more than happy to lend a hand. We just tend to be a little bit picky about what we do, just to make sure that we don't lose people's times or our time.
I see. Alright, very well then. Well, I hope you can then find something here. Good luck. And she just kind of wanders off. And then takes some of the food and then just goes to a different group and starts talking there.
You can see Isorel, like, she's starting to break in hives and she's like,
Yeah.
nobility.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Welcome to my world. I am so sorry. It's going to suck ass.
Well, we have each other.
And you sit there. Oh, well, stand there. There's no real place to sit
No.
as you eat some of the food. At least the food is delicious. It's gorgeous. And it's quite amazing. And you're just looking around with people talking and
Is that
whispering
chicken?
to each other. You go there.
Yeah, there was a chicken in the background.
Vera starts looking around for the chicken.
Yeah, I see one of the musicians kind of just swallows deeply as they made a mistake on the instrument that sounded like a chicken. Yeah, is there anything in particular that you would actively like to do?
Boy, we should probably do
Do
something.
we even have a description, a physical description of what Dolwyn looks like? At all? Did we ask anyone at any time?
No,
We
I
did
don't
He's
think
not.
we
charming.
did.
We only know that he's charming.
But let's assume he's probably behind the door with the guards.
Or, I mean, we could listen in on conversations too, for those of us who have ears that work at range.
I'm gonna take a moment to try and look around and try to see if I can see a difference in like the hierarchy of the people that are there. If like the more noble people tend to hold in one spot, like the more I'm guessing it's a lot of nobility, but like trying to see like the different levels of nobility, and that way try to see if there's a certain way that we could expect Dolwyn to be hanging out around, rather than, try to get a read on the room and what it's like.
Yeah, come make an inside check.
I'm supposed to be good at those. It's okay.
17. You see that most here are like on equal footing of, levels of nobility, obviously. They're like more distinct groups of like, the Forge Fire Doctrine. Pastor seems to have his own kind of mingling group and air around him. And it's difficult to assimilate just from the vibe of a group where Dorwin might be, because people here like just have this air of authority around them of their station, and
Nose very high.
nose extremely high, and you just get the sense that everyone is trying to, as conversation starts, brag about the things they have did, stuff like that, and everyone's on that kind of trying to push higher. But you also see some just making, you get a sense that there are few people who might not be as highly ranked, that are trying to talk up to some people, to get, opportunities and stuff like that. That's what this place is, meant to be. One that is kind of, one member that stands out, not necessarily from vibe, is also a bit awkwardly by the sides, currently picking out some food, is a small female dwarf who, similar to you, isn't like most nobly dressed. Instead also has like a belt around her with some tools attached to it. She has very bright blonde hair that is very curly and just kind of goes out in a tuft like that. Has a bit of a chin strap beard as well. And she just looks similar to you, a bit out of place than the rest of the other people, but she looks very joyful. And then just kind of starts and, goes towards several groups. She's the only one who like jumps from group to group to group quite a lot and just starts talking with people.
What kind of tools did they look like? Were like my kind of tools, or like cartography tools, or like
More your kind of tools, like seeming like smithing, like hammers, screwdrivers, and stuff like that. And not too long after, she's been like jumping from group to group, and she notices that you are there. She doesn't seem to be the most perceptive. Kind of her eyes brighten up, and you can see like this very joyful smile appears, and she kind of just starts running up to you, and you're almost like, okay, well, lady, chill. And she kind of just, places both feet in front of your group, and then just kind of puts a plate to her side and just puts her arm to her side as well. And it's like,
You must be the Fate Weavers.
yeah.
Yes, that's us.
I knew I could smell you from a mile away.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no, I didn't mean it in that kind of way. Just... Well, anyways, my name's Ursula Screwbeard. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Screwbeard is her name.
Oh, Scrooby.
I didn't get the first part whatsoever.
Ursula.
Ocelot or something?
Ursula.
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 Oh, jeez.
like in Ariel. Like in The Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
And I wish to hire you. Now, how does that sound?
It sounds like you're not the first person to want that, but
Oh, so you're very sought after, I see.
People think that we're here to get a job. I don't know how that came off so strong.
Someone had a squeaky toy.
That was my chair.
Oh.
It's an old chair. It squeaks a lot.
You can see, as you mentioned, that she kind of like also is like taking it back a bit. It's like,
Well, aren't you?
It depends for what, honestly, as
yeah. I
we're
mean, everyone wants money and everyone wants to help people, but it's not our job.
It's not our main cause. I mean,
If
I
we
guess
can
what's your
help,
job about?
yeah.
Yes. If it's to help people, we could be right.
All right, well, then you are a quite particularly unique set of people here. I mean, most people pray to be able to come here because, cash flows inside of this building. And that's usually what most people want. But you say help people, which is what you can do if you join the Arcanite administration.
Uh, we're not we don't necessarily want to be joining any groups.
We try not to affiliate ourselves with particular groups. We try and stay neutral in everything we enter and everything we do. Our goal is for a better world for the people in general.
Yeah, and that is exactly what you can do if you join the Arcanite administration. Hear me out, alright? First of all, gold. Lots of it you will get. You'll get a vastly pay of 5,000 gold per person. You'll
Kira,
Keep going.
you'll get own personal workshops in the capital city. Get all the resources you need to develop the newest and bestest mechanics of arcane devices, which will help every person once they are sanctioned by the Holy Religios, but for now in college at least. From boats to
Put
carts.
my hand on both my friends' shoulders, very planted into their shoulders, like.
You can build transportation. You can build things that can help build houses. You can build other devices that can create stores. Everything that you can think of. It is free reign. I have seen your abilities and I know what you can do. I'm particularly interested at you. Kind of points a finger at you, Eric. Because I know, you've got some crafty hands right there. I can see it from a mile away.
I'll just put her finger down and say, I appreciate that you can acknowledge my, skill set, but I don't necessarily need to be, like we just said, joining forces with other groups or...
We value our freedom quite a bit.
All right. Well, you also get a guaranteed pension. You'll get your own house. You'll get basically, or if you living accommodations taken care of. That means foods and everything. You can even get your own servant. What else can you get? Well, you can get all the freedom you want to trade stuff for Arcanite administration. You get paid out of any designs that goes onto the market. Get a set percent value of that, and you get to still own the rights, though, and the property of the Arcanite administration, of course. You can lecture and train a newer generation of helping hands. The possibilities are endless.
This is such a good deal. We should think it over because this is probably life changing.
It is.
But we don't want to rush into it.
Well, why not?
But good news. I know a spell that can contact you instantly, so we'll make sure that you know right away once we decide.
All right. I see. I'm a bit surprised. Usually, us people, they immediately take the opportunity. I see like you got your hands in some pretty good situation yourselves of if you decline an offer such as these.
Let's put it this way, but the most powerful wizard in Azathia has offered to retire us. So,
Well, fair point then. I guess I can't really compete with
Yes.
that.
yes. And we haven't taken his offer. So, we have still much to do that we want to do. It is a very appealing offer, I have to say, and I could understand why so many people want to join you, and how amazing it is of an opportunity. Um, I just think as a group, we still have much to do before we decide to slow down and shift our gears towards more teaching and creating and stuff. It's not a no forever, but it's a no for now.
Well, I did my best. Tis a shame, but so it is. I can't force you, unfortunately. Haha. Well, then I hope you enjoy the rest of the evening here.
And just kind of whoop, turns
Useful.
over and runs to the next group and starts shouting.
You know, I'm not the best with people, as you guys have clearly seen, but I know enough that when someone is pushy and when someone is trying to make a deal quick, that means
Yep.
nothing good is ever going to come
No,
from
it's
that
fishy.
deal.
It's absolutely fishy. There was more to it. We were going to become slaves and, work for them.
Well,
And
you
just,
heard it. That organization gets the rights to your inventions.
Yeah, everything that you do belongs to them. And
They own you, essentially.
yeah, yeah.
On the other side, that might be someone who has connections to the people who have, designed the arena and all of
Good
its
point.
challenges. That might be level 1 of the totem pole there.
Yeah. Well, I should probably get this out of the way, but I think I want to talk to the Forge Fire people. More as a person curious about religion than anything.
Probably be
It's
better
either
if
now or
we
never.
went and did something. So yeah, let's.
Yep.
The more we stand
can-
here, the more people are gonna come keep doing
Yeah,
what
right.
they just did.
Yeah, no more pitches for us.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll follow you just to be with you, but I'll let you lead the way.
Okay. Yeah, I'll head to that guy with the mantle and fiery beard. Try
Yeah.
to interject into his area.
Yeah, he seems to be he's not talking a lot. He's just, just looking at around and just being part of the event, so to speak, a formality, if you so will. And as you kind of approach him, you can see some of the ones that are next to him just kind of tapping on the shoulder to make the attention aware that he's being approached. And kind of, turns towards you. Once again, he's like 2 feet smaller than all of you, but has a very prominent aura. And yeah, he doesn't say anything, but he kind of just looks towards you.
Yeah, do that like one-handed curtsy with my staff in the other hand.
I would also do the Azathian bow.
I
Good
just very
evening.
stiff.
I'll push you a little more down.
Ow, 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 ow.
Okay, and now we get back up.
Okay.
Right, I'd like to introduce ourselves. We are the Fate Weavers. I am Fiera. These are my companions, Izrael and Eirik. I was hoping to make your acquaintance.
The pleasure is all mine. I've heard quite the splendid news, what the achievements you have done. It is also my pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Oberant Blazebeard, Flamefather
So cool.
of the Forge Fire Doctrine.
Flame Father. Hey, I spelled one right. Cool.
Oh,
I was
there
one
wasn't
letter
a
away
little
on the.
apostrophe or no comma, no hyphen, no
I was one letter
semicolon.
away from the.
Well, it's wonderful to meet you, and I'm glad to hear that our accomplishment made it to your ears. I guess part of my lack of knowledge, but where does that put you in your religion? Being the, I guess, Flame Father.
well, how could I compare it to? There are, I would say, 2 positions higher than me. I usually take care of communal services in the Forgefire Temple, and I make the Bosley Mass and speak to the people.
Oh, I see. A people person then. That's good to hear.
Yes, more interact with the common folk of the city around here, and the less to do with the military endeavors of our establishment.
Well, I guess I really don't want to interrupt you or ask something that everybody else asks. Would you be willing to kind of teach me a little bit about your religion? I haven't really heard much about it, but I am very curious. As someone who's traveled to other countries, and I was born Lichnius, but I've kind of grown beyond that, I guess you could say.
It would be my pleasure. It is my duty to educate the people who are not in the know about the truth. So I am more than glad to have welcoming ears listen to our story, as so much of history has been shaded by a monochrome light that
Yes.
has shined for so long.
I actually quite agree. There's much to learn, and I guess there's more than one route to go about faith.
Well, to put simply, do not use up too much of your time. We believe in a very similar thing as the Holy Religios. They believed in a spark, a bit of light that formed, that created our world. And we believe in such a thing as well, though we believe that this first spark was an ember for a larger fire that grew over time. Created, similar to how the Holy Religios would frame it, by a creator, a great crafter. We call him the All-Creator. And within his forges of creation is how he created things around us. All things were born from his forge, and all things were born from his flame. It is his fire, his spark, that gave life to all of us.
Interesting. Oh, creator. I always did wonder, the creator that the Lichnius believes in, were they ever existent, or did something create them?
I say,
Maybe it was this all creator.
we have found documents that very specifically tell of the stories of the very first spark, and it is not unusual that many people have seen such a spark in either their dreams or visions. It is not an uncommon vision that gets seen, and it is the old creator showing his presence to us. And we have this ancient documentation that speak of the forges from which this world was birthed from.
Interesting. That is similar. Would you say then that, we've heard about this Ferris, this great light? Is that ember that you speak of? Or it's similar to it?
It is one of the many embers which the All Creator crafted.
Interesting.
And we must return to the forge of our own world to reignite that spark, to rid us of the evil, to reforge our destiny as a kind.
I guess, where do you think this forge is?
I believe it to be at the center of the world. There where it all started.
I see. I guess that makes sense. Is it known where these documents were found?
Well, it is known to some.
I guess that makes sense. Huh. Do you know if there's talk where there's light, there's shadow, where there's good, there's bad, of a shadowy serpent in these documents? One that can devour embers?
There have been the mention of many great threats to the fire and flame that keeps our world alive. But the flickering flame casts wild changing shadows. The form which the shadow takes does not concern us, because its form is entirely dependent on the light that casts it. The dark relies on us, and as long as we control the light, we can force it to take any shape we wish it to. That is how we are able to quell the nature of shadowmancy used.
I guess that makes sense. Huh. Well, that is quite enlightening. Seems like you're on a good path. I assume you have the same mission to, cure the world of the demonic threat and the threat to any people that, walk in the ember of the All Creator. They're born of the All Creator.
A praise from one such as yourself. Well, a praise returns. It seems like your group, well, with the odd methods you use, are achieving greatness throughout the world. Though I would urge a warning with the power you deal with, as I've heard some rumors about the nature of your magic. That the shape of the power you use is entirely determined by the light that we create. So, do not vie too far, otherwise the flames might bite.
Well, that's good advice for anyone.
Indeed it is.
And
Well,
as you say that, or as you're kind of having this conversation, I saw you have like 2 sites still on. It lasts for like an hour, so you're kind of still looking around.
Yes,
And
yes.
obviously, Eric, with your, how long does the invisibility? Also an hour? Alright, the same. Yeah, you don't see much change. However, also you do notice that at some point, just randomly, thum, it disappears from your sight, and you lose it, and you can see that the invisible orbs suddenly just all evaporate, and the spell effects on yourself just kind of drops. As you then all hear inside of the room,
I see the party has already started then. Well, let's get things kicking, don't we?
and then you can hear as well,
Oh, Darwin, if we made it. Ah, Darwin. Oh, it's good to see you, old lad.
and you can see a dwarf enter inside who has this even more kind of noble posture than the rest, and is going in with a very big stride, shoulders going left to right, and he has this very overly long cape running down that is a deep red color. Reminds you a bit of like the dress that the Forge Fire pastor is wearing, and he has like a lot of rings around his hand, big thick hands, but has a very thin beard that kind of goes down with several iron lockets placed inside of this, with each of them having a gem. Very slick back hair, droopy ears, and a typical thick stubby nose in front of him as he kind of walks inside and just kind of smiles around with this grin and just kind of talking with anyone. You can see that the entire attention of the party is kind of, racked and pulled towards him as he immediately goes to one group and greets them. You can see that some people of other groups just kind of flock around and go towards him. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Dangerous.
Just before we end, I'm just going to like slightly inch towards Eric and be like, did your eyes also stop working right then and there?
Yep.
No, yours are still on.
Okay.
Yours are still on. Only
Oh, I
SOLs.
thought you said they did. Oh,
No,
shit.
only SOLs. Only your true sight.
I thought you
disappears.
said I saw the orbs disappear.
Oh, no, sorry. I was just making sure if you still
bad.
have your invisibility on.
Yes, I still have it. So no.
Okay. 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 Okay, so that's bad.
It's interesting. Got a lot of weird hints today. Infernal, true sight drops, that guy is scrying on people. People are missing. There's a blood cult.
Let's just leave.
But we already did this. We stopped a blood call. We killed a demon or devil.
Yeah,
sorry.
we already did this. We don't need to repeat things.
We're pros.
We know
Professionals.
how it works. We can do it again.
We know their strengths, their weaknesses.
Yeah.
What's it to stop another blood cult if we already did it?
Yeah.
Rinse and repeat. But better this time. No abduction.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And let's not almost die multiple times.
Yeah. Getting back into the weeds of things, of just taking the money or one of the contracts and just leave. Just doing odd mercenary work.
Oh, that pay. 5,000 gold a boss just to research and develop
Yup.
what you want.
Yup. Arthurel was very much trying to control her friends. She was like, nope, 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 nope.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the AI market right now where just money just gets pushed into it.
Yeah.
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 And
Yep.
yeah, you got some fancy hands. Definitely proved that in the arena. Yeah, things picking up again after somewhat. Well, no, the arena was also already high, but yeah. We'll see where this leads and what Dolwyn has up his sleeves. I'm a rapper. Yeah. Like and subscribe for
Whoa,
these
whoa.
6. Oh,
Slow. Nice.
heck yeah.
Nice camera.
I was
Nice.
before Greg this time. Let's go. Yeah, the story will continue next week. Perhaps. I'm not quite sure myself. But whenever it happens, we'll see you guys then. Until then, bye-bye. Adios.